Okay. I think we are all good. Yes, we are. Good evening, good afternoon, and good morning. I'm Fresmo, and today, yes, we are streaming some Spellrouge. That is right. I have been having a massive busy week, and it's just been non-stop, and it's just nice to now have some time, and I've taken an extra day off tomorrow, so I might be doing... No, I will stream a bit more tomorrow. Probably a little bit later, but we will do it. We'll do it as well, just because... I think it's just be more fun that way. It will be more fun. Anyway, today, what is my plan? We do have a few things I need to be able to do. We got all of our Descent 3 runs done, so we're on now Descent 4, which we're going to do that. I still want to do this stupid thing, which I haven't done, and then we've got a bunch of these challenges to try and do as well at some point. But main thing is yeah, let's do some Descent 4 runs and stick with our good old standard setup that we've been doing, which is the Beast Within setup. I'm liking the Granite Orb quite a lot. Has some good flexibility, although there is some other things I normally would like to take just to get extra dice that kind of they don't really work with this, but anyhow, we will stick with it for now anyway and see if I hit a wall with it or not. And yeah, let's begin. So, how are we doing? Every 20th dice roll, destroy a die when attacking using a spell. Reduce its attack by 6 for this turn. Enemies turn 1 have all that. See, all this stuff is stuff that I am not a fan of to begin with. I use this way too much, so this is kind of like anti-whatever, although the 40 gold is kind of nice. Rolling 29, getting dice destruction could really hinder me, but it might be something I could take and just deal with. Unrelenting foes is a bit of a problem for the early game because you can technically get some stuff killed off and then you just take free damage for no reason, so you kind of have to like be very defensive, which is kind of a thing. This is probably the best one for me to take in my opinion, just because my brain is like that and I think I can work around this a little bit easier. Issue is it means like we don't have a very good defense, so we're only focusing on defensive style of play, so we'll try that. We'll try that. Rerolling, I could get some really bad ones. I don't really want to risk that, so we'll avoid doing that. So here's a very good example of what I was talking about. Luckily with the Granite Orb, we do kind of defend ourselves pretty well, so there's no issue on that front. We can just get these guys down to a point of which I can get rid of them later, right? I'm going to target this guy here, and we'll put that in there to gain some defense, then set the defense up. This guy might go for a buff, so there is a reason for doing that. Okay. And now we can just defend here. Man, I am getting kind of lucky on those. Rolling dice is always one of those things. Ooh, Rampart. I do like that. Seismic is interesting, and Terraform. What am I going for here? What am I going for here? Seismic isn't bad, but I don't have any ways to benefit it yet. Although I would love it. I think I go Rampart here, just have another defensive spell that doesn't decrease and also benefits from 6s. Now, what are we doing on the run? I would like to go here, but we have a chance to get 2 elite fights, which could be pretty useful, and I have to go left to do it with a shop. So, yeah, let's try that. I will admit, relics tend to be, like, really important. At least in my head. So I'm kind of like, I always want to kind of, like, stick to them if I can. Another 6 roll, nice. And roll that, another 6 rolled. I should have probably actually used that in there. Could have got free defense out of it. Okay, so now I've got to kill that guy off if we can. Which you can't. Put the defense in. Another 6. Why not? Now here, I can just accept that if I want to. So I don't have to worry about the wound, I guess, but... if I have weakness, I might not be able to kill them if that happens, and then defending could be an issue. So... yeah. I'm thinking about it, and really. I'm wondering where those are all coming from, but it's a clean fight. It's a clean fight. We'll make do. We'll make do. Instinct, spring into action, and flourish. I do like instinct. And 6s and countdown stuff could really benefit from that, and there are some really good combos with it. I think it's one of those ones where it just kind of adds extra value. Spring into action is kind of nice as well, plus gives me some power for my ability, although we do not have a very good starting attack spell yet. I take spring into action. I think it's just a better defensive spell from the bristle, and then we'll take this, go into the shop, and see what we get. Transfigure, rock slide, sticks. Oh my. I would love to get that, but actually, could I get that? You know what? I got the opportunity to do this here. We're going to do this here. It's not my damage. We'll just point that out. Might I get even more of them, or just put any dice in there with +1 back. The upgrade on that is kind of like whatever. This, having that, could be pretty useful, or just give me the ×2 on that, actually. Yeah, okay, let's do this elite battle. It's this dude. This dude. So, what is the plan then, basically? What is the plan? Is to kind of really make the most of this as much as possible, I think. And we'll set that up. No point re-rolling. We're going to use the Stygian die with sticks to kind of work as part of my offense strategy, as well as also keep me in good stead for a lot of defensive stuff. Right. That's that in there. We just put this in here, put that 6 in there for more damage. So we're going to try and defend. We're not going to rely completely on sticks, but it's going to be something that I'm going to use a lot to try and maintain some good offenses while also not hurting myself. Right. Especially as it is the front guy, it's pretty good at just like dealing with certain enemies, so it's not that bad. There we go. The extra one here, man. Man. Stixo. Okay, what do we got here? Bramble growth. I do like that. Earthquake is actually pretty useful, and So Power does have its uses. No blessing on my end at the moment, though. So Power probably not as good. Earthquake's kind of nice, just chuck something in there to deal damage to everything, and will help with power scaling and stuff. Or Bramble growth could really help out in just me going defensive, and going that route. Is an interesting debate. I did want an extra bonus. So Power, though, could just be really helpful in keeping some scaling going, especially with this auto-cast upgrade. It doesn't solve my scaling, though, is the issue, because it's not that fast. And I do need more defensive tools, and if we got a lot more defensive tools, just bramble growth becomes more useful. So, although I'm kind of like not taking this in for the right meaning, I think it's still the better play. We'll do this, because that'll at least help out with sticks and stuff, and then we'll go through there. Yeah, so the logic is like, all of them are going to work in one. Ooh, rupture tool enemies. That actually works out well. Or lose a spell, gain gold. Yeah, I can lose a spell for that. I mean, the pry open, demonic seal, is actually kind of useful. Not going to deny that. Works well with the sticks, works well with beast within, sting, all that stuff. Helps to do a bit more extra chip damage, especially if we roll the 10. Yeah, I'm going to take that, actually. I'm going to take that. I think that's actually worth it, the 100 gold. In a weird way. Alright, let's go. Yeah, you choose to take the bramble growth rather than the other two, as the other two kind of rely on each other, while the bramble growth already goes in with the strategy of me trying to get more defense already. So, that's kind of the reason why I went for that instead. Will that work out overall? Probably not, but it was definitely the choice I thought was better for me currently. We're going to do that, and then roll that. We don't have enough defense. I would like to get more, but I also want to get this set up here. I'm going to take a bit of damage. It's fine. You remember, although every dice rolled, these roll at the start of every turn because of this thing, or end of every turn. So, yeah, there is some interesting stuff we've got going on here. I do love it. We're already defended, so I can actually just set this up. Nice. This is going to work out a lot better than I thought it would, I think. You know, I am the sticks master, and unfortunately, I can never get away from that. I am the man that will get this thing to work every single time I get the opportunity to. Mostly. Okay. I am liking the rupture effect, though. Although I think, is it because it's end of turn, there might be some weirdness there. Javelin, Honest Impact, Blossom. Yeah, I don't really care about any of those. Take Blossom, there might be some interesting stuff we can do there. Now, are we going for an extra slot upgrade or extra free defense? I think the free defense on this could be pretty good. -2 to other spells. That only would have activate Beast Within at the moment. Which actually isn't bad. I'm going to upgrade that. And here I'm actually... No, I'll go for the spell. Wild Strikes is interesting. Fixation. I'll take Wild Strikes because there is some combos there with 6s and we're rolling a lot of them anyway. So, yeah. And we'll see how that goes. At the moment, the main point of my build is to essentially roll as many die as I possibly can to help stack this up, Demonic Seal. Like that is literally the main point of it at the moment. We'll put that in there. So we're going to min-max it as much as we can do on the idea of rolling die consistently to trigger this, to then trigger this, and all sorts of other stuff as well. I do want to take these guys out if I can. It's a little bit annoying that they're at the back rather than the front, but here's what it is. That can go in there first. That rolls that. That's nice. That gives me defense, and then put both of these in here. Nice. Yeah, the rupture effect is doing at the end of the turn because of this at the moment, which sometimes it'll help out, other times it won't. More rupture effect will be pretty good though, so we'll have to keep an eye on that. That in there. Nice. Get rid of that guy because he'll do a lot of damage. And now I need to get as much defense as possible, so let's just use this. And yeah, I can sacrifice one of those. Get some damage on me. And I think, yeah, we're done. I got lots of die I can spend, that's the other thing as well. So, like, if we can stock up a lot of dice, it's going to be actually, like, semi-useful. So let's see what we got here. The Morphosis, the Proliferate, and Glintglaive. So, I like the Proliferate, especially that upgrade on there. Would really help out with power scaling and stuff, and I can dump other stuff in there. What else are we going to get from here first? If I go that, 3 weakness is something I can work around, so yeah, and then if we're going fully defensive and stuff, that could be interesting. Although I would need to get Proliferate in to begin with before I can start really benefiting from that. Which means sticks might need to come out of it beforehand. Yeah, but that 6 is what's doing all the rerolls for me, isn't it? See, this was the issue with me upgrading spells before I turn around and unlock these two. I would like to take this, but I think it's not great. Hex Robes, I'm not a fan of it. I just don't like stuff being happened in the middle of it. Enemies getting 1 power, I'm not a fan of. I guess even turns, we get an extra die, we'll take that. And I'm going to take the Proliferate here. Like, I don't have any damage scaling stuff, and I'm kind of heavily defensive, so having this that maybe does 1 big damage and helps me scale up while I defend is actually pretty good. Plus, it also fits into the build of us re-rolling, and then maybe go, like, Wild Strikes as well. Because essentially we're using sticks to roll lots of stuff, and hopefully we'll get a good amount of 6s out of it. So, like, this will go here, this will go here, and then we'll have space for, like, 1 more attack or something. To kind of, like, go into that combo. But I do need... Let me start with that. +1 round countdown if unable. And that could hurt me. But this is also kind of doing it for free, so... Yeah, I could probably take that. Start a battle, do a silence on a random spell. Would that really ruin me? Could do. It could do. Although, actually, because I can't actually do any attacks, that's probably not that bad. Yeah, I'll take that. I will take that. Okay, where are we going? Ooh, again, we have a double elite fight going to the right. I will take that. Pay 30 to choose to gain a void spell. Apply broken to a random spell if any unspent dice, which I'm not really a fan of. I will choose to gain a void spell. What do we got here? Ether Echo. Again, fits into that build of wanting to cut for countdown stuff. Stellar Ward and Invoke Mana. I'm just going to take the Invoke Mana here. Bristle, you're gone. It may fit in the build, it may not, but it's definitely the better one out of the lot, especially with all the rerolls and stuff we might be having on. Ah, this dude. Okay. What's the plan? What is the plan? Deal damage to you. Get the defense. Gives me 4, which gives me 9, which is enough. So I could do 5 here, and then to get rid of that, and then do that for the 1. It's not bad. We're not a bad build. We are not a bad build. Don't need to defend, so... Let's set that up. We do weird damage as well is the only issue with this, so I gotta watch out for that. I will accept 1 damage here. Okay, so I'm taking the 60 more because I turn around and cast too many spells. Was it your utility? Okay. I actually like the beast within this fight. It actually disables the avoidance, the dodge. Fortitude! Ah, yes. One of my favorite spells. It doesn't fit the build in the sense of re-rolling stuff, but getting extra defenses is always good, in my opinion. I will take it immediately. Okay, what I got? Edge of Insanity. It's the end of the turn. Interesting. Pay 40 to upgrade a random spell. Yeah, I think that's fine. What do we get? Oh, Proliferate. And it landed on the... Yes! It landed on the best thing possible. How do we get that into the build is the question. How do we get that into the build? I guess we do the fight now. Okay. So... I think we're okay. I mean, I would love to get this in. The question is like, upgrading it, what do you choose to do? Do you get this upgrade or do you get this upgrade? I think you just get this upgrade and be happy that you're getting extra thing out of it. But anyway, who's it going to be? There are a couple of fights where this could be awkward. Okay, Malediction Demon, we can deal with that. We can kind of deal with that. Oh, not if that's my start. I'm going to set this up then, just to make sure it's very good. Okay. It's a very good start. Just try and deal as much damage as I can, get as much defense as we can also, and make sure that we max that out as well. We're going to try and make sure we can get this guy gone. This fight could be very bad for me otherwise, so... Nice. Very lucky there. I've defended enough to get away with this. I can double check. Nice! And that just goes off. I did not know that. Marked actually works with sticks. Okay. We've got other ways we can go as well. Permanently, don't care. Although it is probably the best for selling purposes, as we do have a shop coming up. Invoke Mana is kind of going to go away, but we can actually give myself a slot first. And in goes Proliferate. Yeah, so all I need now is just one more defensive spell, and then we're going to be in a good spot. So we'll take Growing Blade anyway. What else we got here? Ooh, Stone Meld. Not that it matters. Stalk, interesting. Don't mind that either, that'd be kind of cool. Nothing here shouts out to me, so... Ooh. Place 2 status effects on the next cast. I mean, yeah. It's really good for scaling wise. Will really help out. Sometimes it'll auto cast and we'll get to use this though. Elemental Overdrive, we're taking that. We're taking that. I can't say no to that. That's like giving me like the perfect thing. Lose max life to gain a shard. Yeah, I can break that. Yeah, the Foresight for end of turn 2, which means turn 3 I get another die as well. And then turn 4 gets another one back for this, so that's pretty good. The extra shard though, I think at the moment is just like way too valuable for my entire build strategy. And like getting as many of these possible going. I still will put Fortitude in. I think it's like pretty good. And if we get like a deplete effect thing or something like that, it could be good. No, Invoke Mana is kind of like the sticks of this, so... My question is, if you have 2 Stixes... Stixi? How does that work? You have to do this. Do I accept 10 to get Proliferate up? No, I don't think I do. I can fully block as well, but I do kind of want to get some of the damage started with the rolls on this, so I'll accept 4. Okay. Oh, target spell applies plus 2 on the next cast. So I assume this is permanent until I cast it. We might get a way around it. I'm taking a lot of damage if I do that, so let's not try and be greedy about it. Okay, did not get anything better. Doesn't give me anything. That's the most block I can get, and we can start this up if we want, or... Regrow, let's go. We're gonna see. Now let's start taking this guy out if we can. More 6s, trigger that. That guy is now gone. Look at the other one. We can block 4 or 5 here. Trigger that. Get the sticks down. This is actually a very interesting, an interesting strategy we got going on here. I'm loving this so much. We need to get 10, right? And that goes in there. This is such a dumb build that is somehow working, and I don't know why. Well, I do know why, but it's just like it's that point where I'm like, why am I doing this? How did I get here? How did I get here? Ooh, Prowl, Wishing Sheep, Fleeting Might, don't care about any of those. I guess I'll just take that for the disenchanting, also removes it from the pool. I think we do this just so I can get... I mean, the other thing I want is like this, or get this in if I'm really thinking about it. Which means that Fortitude doesn't come into it. But no, we just change out Sting then, don't we? And I don't get the reroll effect as much. Which is kind of like what I want the whole thing is. Return it with 4, play it again, reroll. It's probably not that bad, actually. The randomness, though, is the thing I'm more worried about on it. I think we go this first. Wiseman, how are you? How you doing, man? I have got a very dumb build that I'm coming on Descent for at the moment, which is this, and it's all about rolling 6s from sticks. I'm surprised it's working as well as it is. I might regret doing that later. An upgrade. But yeah, it's actually working pretty well, I guess. Although I can only like hit the front guy. It is a silly thing. Oh, infuse scales. Infused scales. And the problem with that is like, it's very awkward. I'll pick it up because it's actually worth disenchanting. No, I shouldn't disenchant that. I shouldn't disenchant that. I'm going to see that now after the boss. So on. But yeah, we got a very silly build of mine that is somehow working, which I do quite a lot apparently on a regular basis. Funny enough, like this is straight after the Descent 3 stream for last week, so me doing dumb stuff never changes. Never changes. Let's put that in there. I don't have anything else to play. We fully blocked that, so let's just start getting my sticks ready. Okay. But yeah, the main strategy behind this entire build is I'm basically playing Lapis as Hazel. That's actually a pretty good chance to get some of that going. 2 damage there. I have defended, and we can just get more sticks. So yeah, Demonic Seal applies Rupture, although there is some issue anti-synergy with the sticks rolling at the end of every turn, so we've got to watch out for that. And then we have Elemental Overdrive for the Proliferate trigger, which will actually work out really well. That's 13 damage. We'll defend a little bit here then. Not bad. Yeah, I can actually do this. And yeah, and then we're just using sticks to work as that kind of re-roll or rolling mechanic. More defense there. And because we get that proliferate and hopefully we'll get good defenses, we'll actually be in actually an alright state really to keep playing a lot of this stuff, so. Yeah. It's an interesting strategy. Wouldn't say it's the best, but it's definitely interesting enough, and yeah, we'll use that there. To then do that and that. I honestly do love how I come up with like all these sort of like random stuff where it just keeps doing the thing that everyone tells me not to, I guess. Is the way I will say it. Everyone says all this stuff is bad, and they look at me playing it being like, why does this guy get so lucky? I can technically remove that guy, so if I do this and this, you just get a little bit of defense. It takes less damage. But yeah. We're gonna, like, I think I've got, like, decent strategies now. Actually, that's something I want to test with that if I can, so I'm not going to play that this turn. Defense, and more defense. Then put that in here. I know it's going to trigger, but I kind of wanted to get away with it not triggering. So I'm going to see, like, can I double this effect with this? And it maintains the effect on it, which is, like, pretty cool. I got 6. So, like, this and this, you want to keep casting them every single time, because it will keep applying that effect. Even, like, when it hasn't cast it yet. That fight can go on there, then. I'm done. That's a really clean fight. What do we got here? Ooh, cast leftmost, Rage Blade, which you don't need, and Ether Crest, which is really good for my build. Like, doubling, like, any extra armor and stuff could be really interesting, plus we go more permanent stuff. So definitely thinking about that. The auto cast is, again, interesting, but I don't think it really... The issue is this even turns, so you want to get a dice on even turns, and, like, it's... Yeah. There's a chance I reroll that. Take the heal. What else do we get here? Ooh, Solidify and Infuse Potency. Solidify is kind of cool. I don't think I need it because I don't need power scaling and I got good defense already. I mean, you're just trying to replace Fortitude if I pick it up, which really isn't a bad choice. I just don't have any blessing to benefit from here, so this is the only upgrade I would go for. Infused Potency is really good to give me the potency and rolling 2 extra die, but I already got sticks to kind of cope for that, so I don't feel like I need it. So yeah, I'm actually going to reroll these. Relief, Granite Guard. Ooh. Do I do it? Do I do it? Do I do it? A Veneration combo. Can I fit that in is the first question. Not really. Right, I have to take out 2 spells, which in this case would be Styx as being one of them. And then the other one would be something like, probably like Spring into Action maybe. Because I want to keep Fortitude as it does give extra bonuses. But Spring into Action is so good. Nah, I can't. I would love to do it. Like, the auto cast with Veneration is just so hilarious. Like, every second turn to cast everything. I'm going to take the Granite Guard. Here. Bramble Growth will now. Nah, Growing Blade's gone. We don't need that. Take the Granite Guard. And... As I keep a lot of dice anyway, and I can spend them if I want to. I'm thinking of going this, Ether Crest. It helps out scaling, will help out my defensive stuff. I don't need more die. The auto cast is kind of cool, but doesn't really benefit me. I want to upgrade this as well to get that into play. Yeah, I'm gonna take it. I don't necessarily think it's the best one, but I do think it's the more fun, and I think I can cope with it. Turn 3, roll 1 less die. But that's not really gonna matter, I don't think, because I already should have coped with that quite easily in most cases. I need to upgrade this, I think, is the next bit. What do we put that in now? Let's try it out, No, I need targeted attacks. So yeah, so that's a decision I'm making there, is the fact that because Wild Strikes doesn't target, I don't have ways to get around really awkward stuff. And I don't really want to mess in that way and not get the stuff I want. I'll do this, use that, and then put that in there. Cast that on the Proliferate. Like, Fortitude, if I can cast that twice, like, that's going to have a benefit as well, so... I mean, we have ways to kind of benefit us. Yeah, 5, right? I don't want to take 14. This guy's going to heal up. Really? Man, that's a lot I'm gonna take a hit from. Okay, I might have ruined my run. I may have ruined my run. I would like to point out, the amount of dice I'm rolling that are just ones, though, is a very inconsiderate game. I can't defend against that much. Huh. So yeah, I hit the 1, hit the 2, and then... Ouch, man. That was... it's kind of my fault. I played that dumbly. I'll learn my lesson. I learned my lesson from that. Should never go for the Ether Crest there. Okay. Man, that was a horrible fight to come against those guys immediately. The Undying didn't help, but... Well, I wasn't going to kill them first turn anyway. But yeah, the Clumsy, I think, also didn't help. I took 2 things that reduced my dice count. Gotta watch out for that. Greed got the better of me. I did. Anyway, let's redo the Hazel fight again and see what we can do this time around. Okay, what are we going to do? Turn 2 to that is terrible to start with. If I take this, then it basically means that I don't use the Granite Orb at all, so I'm not really a fan of that. I do not like the Retribution, so I'm going to reroll these. And Boss Battle starting with 1 is fine. But yeah. You know, my greed and dumb decisions will eventually catch up to me. Thinking I am invincible is a very terrible trait. But never know, never know. We might be able to get something back later, so you know, those who do not learn from their mistakes are doomed to repeat it. That was a cool idea, though. The idea of using sticks to roll lots of 6s and try and get my spells to cast automatically. Ooh, an instant sow power. We'll take that. That could be my scaling for this run. Very early sow power is always welcome. And I did get a lot of shards for that run as well, so I think that was a little bit kind of a lucky run. Which, kind of put me in that false sense of like, oh yeah, I can do whatever I want type brain thing, you know? Give me a 5. Nice, give me a 5. So we gain some power here instead then for next turn and do that for defense. That guy goes down. That's going to do 7, so I'm going to do this just so I can remove that guy out now. And then I can re-roll to remove that immediately. You know, work around stuff a little bit. That's a 5. Kind of minimize damage. Can I get the kill, so minimize damage first. Just play a little bit safer. Try not to be greedy. Carapace, I do like as an offensive option. I think it is actually very, very good. Yeah, I'll take it. Into the shard. Now, what are my options now we have to open up the map-wise? We'll have a little look. So I've got this into an elite into a shop, which is actually pretty good. Which I will take, I think. It's either that or we go into the event into another fight. Or just go event into fight that way. No, I think, yeah, we go into the artifact. You can really dictate runs, and we have some interesting ones. So, we have the X effect stuff, which could be pretty cool. We only have one that benefits from it at the moment. We have delay block, which can be pretty good at me gaining more stuff, or some just guaranteed barrier here. I think we take the X effects. There are some really good stuff that this could benefit from, and there are things I would like to do with that. Now, shard-wise. I think we upgrade Carapace for now. It's such a good defense spell that just playing it once in a turn at the end does give you a good amount of block, so it is kind of like well worth doing so. Huh. Oh, there we go. Give me some of that soap power. Oh, I could have set that up. Huh. So now my thing here is do I even want to trigger other stuff? And I don't really want to kind of give this guy the value of being able to do other things. Reroll that. S6, well, that goes in there, that goes in there, and that goes in there. Infected me there. So the only way I can do damage is this turn. I get block from here. I can put that on there, and I can only do that there. Yeah, upgraded Carapace is one of those ones where it's like, I really do like it a lot. We can put this in here. Because it just does so much into like, giving you the good amount of defense. Don't worry, wise man. Eating lunch is important. You should always do that. Don't worry about anything else. I mean, to be honest, I've been doing a bunch of dumb stuff at home at the moment. One of the dumb things I've been doing is I have created, over the course of many attempts and stuff like that, is I've slowly been creating infinite squash, or I think for most Americans they would call it juice, like concentrate, from concentrate. Sorry, so like yeah, stuff like that. So I think if people know what I mean by infinite squash, from like the idea of like the infinite soup or infinite broth or things like that from like medieval periods and stuff where they used to keep adding ingredients to it. I've got a squash bottle that like whenever I get to like about halfway down, I mix more of the other normal squashes into it to then create this amalgam of all these different flavors and fruits and stuff. Ooh, earthquake. That can actually be pretty good. It's kind of nice. It is kind of nice. Actually, no, let's take Consecrate here. And we'll wait before we do anything else. The real question is, if you're eating lunch, what do you have for your lunch? Was it good? I do like Infused Scales. And the upgrade with this and the Blessing could actually be pretty useful as well. So I'll take it. Yeah, I will take that over the artifact here. Now the question is how do I fit this in? I can do that. That goes there. Consecrate goes there. So that's now set up. Now we just need the other stuff so I can... Yeah, I know. The extra dice thing was just like, it was my own dumb decision because I got too comfortable. I'll literally say it. I got way too comfortable. Let's focus on these guys at the back first, and we'll leave if I can. And because I got comfortable, I kind of got, you know, suckered into that sort of, oh yeah, you know, I'll be fine if I just do this. So, yeah, I kind of deserved it, really. There's another one of those, and Carapace for the full defense. The problem is I kind of double dipped at the wrong time, and my brain didn't quite trigger that I was going to have that as an issue because I did do a bit of double dipping, and I was like, oh, okay, I did the wrong type of double dipping. That goes in there, that rolls that. I roll that again. Nice, and a 6. Let's target you. Ooh, nice overflow. That guy's gone. But, you know, it's just a game and it humbled me, and that is absolutely fine. I can learn from my mistakes. I'm a smart man, I swear. I'm loving that Infused Scales give me 5s consistently and allow me to go straight into the Consecrate. Like, that's actually working really well. Do need other ways to, Oh, don't worry, my friend. So do I. It's one of those things where it's like I know I'm a big baby, and I will moan about like having bad luck and stuff until the cows come home, because that's all I am. But at the same time, it's always that thing where it's just like, yeah, you know that I'm going to do something stupid, and somehow it's going to work out in my benefit at some point, and you're waiting for the dumb stuff to happen. Between that and, like, I always find, like, if everyone follows the same script, it becomes kind of boring. 5, that's great. That guy's now gone. So this guy's one to watch out for. You know, you want to do the cool and fun stuff as much as you can, right? A lovely 6 and a 2. That goes in there, then. That can deal damage. Carapace again. So, you know, I find it more entertaining to do stuff that no one else does. Dumb decisions is what I am the king of. Graft mana. I do like graft mana, but to be honest, Gleaming Exterior for this build is going to work out so well later, so we'll take it. Does mean I kind of heavily revolve on 6s and stuff, but we can probably get rid of stings. We have infused scales, and that combo is going to work out really well. Do need a lot of shards, though, is the big problem. Ooh, Transfigure. That can work by itself. I'm going to take it just because I know that it can work by itself, and there is a combo with my good old Fortitude. Okay. To be honest, I am just going to immediately grab that power, and then we'll use the herbal tea to do damage. Kind of wish I had the Beast Within upgrade at the moment. I think that's my only real complaint about this particular run. Good news is we can take these guys out pretty quickly, so I'm happy on that front. The 6, great. Ooh, gave me a 5, brilliant. More damage. Roll the 3, get a 5 again. That goes in there then. Do the 4 there, and that into there. He's summoning dudes, so that is fine by me. I was trying to like see if I could min-max out a little bit better, but we'll just get it afterwards. Set that up so I get a blessing. Nice. I think yeah, if I had like the Beast with an upgrade, this would be such a quicker run. So I could deal passive damage to the front guy without having to worry about the guys that are behind. But because I have to use Sting to do that, I'm missing a turn every time he summons them. More just an observation than it is anything else, but it's definitely an effect of like not having enough damage out. Okay, so we got that to go in there, and a 1. So a better offensive spell will probably do me the world of good. Actually, we got the one here now. Gotta watch out for enemies that won't give me the time to set up though currently, because we're a little bit slow. We can get faster, Ooh, split, and destroy, and a mutator. Oh, what do we got here then? natural hardiness, I do not mind. I really do like Bastion. Like, this alone could be my defense completely set up, and... yeah. I'll take that. Because again, it's a little bit slow is the only issue. Staff of Splintering. I think you just get the Void Sigil here. One enemy death, receive 2. That's not really worth it. Not a fan of the Vex stuff. Take the Baneful then. So. It is, the issue I'm having with my build at the moment is until I get other upgrades, everything is slow. So I've got nothing that's immediate. Like, Carapace is a fast block, essentially. It gives you good block, but doesn't scale. So you're like, okay, that's fine. Bastion is kind of like, you get 5 now, but you have to have a 5. So it's very hard to get anything from it. Same with Gleaming Exterior until you get that upgrade here, which then means it's like a pretty good block spell. Does 6 for 4 or 5 or 6, and then you get the Blessing as well. The upgrade on this is just kind of like, what's your choice? Like, pick your poison type thing. Like, this upgrade's really good in the sense, like, if you can scale, because you get the time, but then you're not really doing any damage, and then late game it's fine. And then this is just like, you've got to have a lot of dice, so I don't mind it. I think it's really good. It's just like, in this build at the moment, everything revolves around me reusing dice, which is a bit of a problem. Plus, so power is my get out of jail free card kind of thing. Infuse Scale is something I probably would take out because it does the same thing as Bastion for 5s. I just don't get to use the Consecrate. So, yeah, it's kind of like a toss-up on what I think is, like, the best way to go. Like, Infuse Scales, getting this upgrade, along with this upgrade, just means that I can defend quite well then. And then, like, get the upgrades to... what are we getting here? Random enemy gains dodge. I think that's fine. I can deal with that. Because that goes at the end of turns, that's fine. I can still at least maybe get rid of them if I need to. Yeah, the upgrade to Consecrate for the extra 2 Blessing would be the choice as well on that. Or I'll go for this, because it helps benefit from getting 5s or 6s with, like, Beast Within. I mean, there are toss-ups, though. Okay, so what do I give up here? I either go for the double elite fight, which I think is the choice here, or I go for a artifact which I don't even get a shot for if I do. So, oh, actually I have to go this way for the shot. Okay. Okay. I know there's one thing that... I'm not too sure if it's just a me thing, or if it's, ooh, Amalgamate. I really do like that. That's so good. I mean, that can also work out with just like this as well for the damage output. That's a hard decision. Now, I'm going to go for the artifact here. What do we get? Ooh, Blessing. Yeah, I'll take that. That's actually going to help out. It gives me a little bit extra block. Yeah, there is one thing I think I'm a little bit different from a lot of other players. I'm not sure if this is for, like, the whole community and stuff, but I am a really weird person in the sense that I will tend to avoid all the rituals. like, I think they're great, and there's some really cool mechanics behind some of them, but they just don't seem to work very well for me. I don't know why. I don't know why. I just... God, that rolled terribly. Cool. Okay, let's keep that. Cool. Don't need to defend, so we can set this up. Get that Bastion scaling. Make sure he can do stuff for me. It's just one of the things where it's just like, especially like when it comes to higher descents and stuff, like rituals always require a few turns of setup to actually get going. And I'm kind of like, to be honest, like, unless they give like a really good impact for the build or cover for a weakness that I'm gonna have, I just don't really see the point in them, which is kind of a really bad kind of mindset. But the issue is, it's kind of served me really well doing so. It's just avoiding one of the part of the mechanics of the game entirely. And it's just like, I don't know why I do it, man. I really don't. It's just absolutely hilarious. I'm going to try and take this guy out first, because he's going to have... But it won't matter anyway. Okay, we get to defend there. Like, the logic in my brain is like, if something's got like 2 or 3 turns before I can actually get any benefit out of it, chances are it's not going to be a very good benefit, and I think that's where my brain goes instantly. That guy's going to be a nightmare for me to hit later. It's funny though, it is funny. So I'm just waiting for that moment where people just look at me and be like, why doesn't he take any of those? Just like his build would be so much better if he just got this one ritual, and he's like seen it like 2 times. And okay, give me a 5 first before I actually. I could just do this first. That's a 5, nice. That's a 6, so the 5 goes there, the 6 goes there, deal damage. 2 can reroll into that, which gives me nothing. But yeah, I'm a madman. I'll remove like half the game for no reason whatsoever. Okay. So, men magic, interesting idea. Anointed Impact, I wouldn't mind that either, but I would need to get this upgrade to it as well. Might be worth picking up as sort of like an extra way, but like even then, like, is it really something I want? Like 5s or 6s, I could deal more damage, but I don't get the dice back. I think I need something a little bit better, so I'm going to roll and see if we can get something better. Ooh, a Thorn Lash. With just 8 damage minus 1 charge. I mean, I'll take it. Probably not in the builds, but pretty interesting. Don't forget to drink some water. Don't worry, I'm already set up. I already got my water with me. Or I would say it's a concoction of my unlimited squash currently. A Morph Rune, Divine Rune, first cascade through. Ooh. Oh, that's probably not going in the build anyway. That's probably going away. Let's do this. And that first cast giving me 3. Did I put on this? No, I didn't put on that. I think Bastion's gonna be staying around anyway, so let's put it on Bastion. No, that could get better value from that. Carapace on. Does a bit double dipping on it. Means it can stay in the build, will also give me some of the blessing bonuses that first cast. Okay, how many die have I got here? 5, 10, 15. Okay. Go reroll. Did not get that one I wanted. That is 18. Really, game? Instantly just use that to try and get rid of the guys as quickly as possible. And then just do that for the first cast, gain that there, 'cause it doesn't matter whatever I get on defense, and... yeah. I don't know why I even started with the whole infinite squash thing. I was just like, you know what, I want something to do that's kind of cool, and then I was just like, you know what, I can just always use like half my squash, and then use half of the next one, and mix the two together, and then I just then use half of that and half of the next one, and kept adding it to the original, and now it's got this like amalgamation of fruity flavors. Which I will admit is very tasty. But it's absolutely hilarious when I say, like, oh, what you got to drink here? And I said, well, I've got some squash, and then I've got like infinite squash. Like, infinite squash? Like, yeah, like, you know, like it's just, it constantly keeps going. Like, so what does it taste like? And then you have to explain that you have no idea. It tastes of something. It's fruity. Ooh, that's a terrible roll there. Okay, that's game one. Cool. Yeah, we need to start upgrading some of this stuff and getting those, which hopefully will be in good stead for. Huh. Terraform, interesting. Earthbane. Okay, Fleeting Might is kind of cool. I will reroll again here. Ooh, Gaia's Wrath. I think it's worth actually taking. Like, it may not go in the build, but it's definitely worth it. Okay. My friend, I love you when I cut this potion. It just doesn't matter anymore at that point. I might upgrade this to roll 5s or 6s. Just out of spite for the game of what it keeps doing to me on it. Guess that goes in there. And that goes in there. We drink the potion, make sure we do that. And set that up. This fight should be pretty easy, actually. Like, as long as I keep the Bastion up, we'll have the defense and not worry about anything else, and then we should be A-okay. I'm loving this Heavenly Acorn, though. It's definitely like a secret MVP of this run. Like, you think it's probably like, it's at least giving me like 2 a turn if I cast, 4 a turn if I cast this, so. Thing is, like, I'm kind of thinking, like, do I want to upgrade it to have just the extra blessing, or have it to have the just the guarantee hit on 5s or 6s, you know? I generally do pick up some of the weirdest stuff sometimes as options to play through. 5, 3, 4, 6. That's great. That gives me that, which is a 1. That and that go into there. We can get that into there. I will admit, like, if it wasn't for that potion, I probably wouldn't be winning this fight. And I still stand by, I think that's probably one of the most poorly designed boss fights, just because of, like, that one mechanic and that one gap in the, like, how the whole setup is functioning. Like, not in a bad way, just more in a bit of, like, you know it, I know it, we all know it, kind of thing. Should have planned for that better. Carapace saves the day. That's the 14 for the defense. What's the kill? Cool. A dodge potion, the shard, and I'll take that just because it won't appear as a part of the boss fight stuff, so that's good. Now, so what are we upgrading here? The autocast on this is actually, like, pretty good. The issue is, like, if I do the autocast on that, I kind of want to get this as well. And this is more important. I can still cast this. Because, like, the extra chip damage is massive. Use a non-attack spell, get 2 holy water. Use an attack spell, gain devoted for the next 3 battles. Or we can gain a random rune, which is not what we want. Yeah, I mean, it kind of works. It could be fine. I'll lose a non-attack spell here. And I might get rid of infused scales. Although it has benefits, it won't be going in the build. Yeah. Actually, no. Cleaning exterior won't be going in there. It's really good, but, like, I don't see it working. We're going to take these potions. Hopefully I'll have an easy elite fight if we need it. It's actually pretty good. We've got a pretty good choice on that. That guy's got the block, so we don't worry about him. So these take 30 damage, okay. That's defense set up. I'm gonna check that out, that guy. This is fine. We can still do this. I forgot about that. I did forget about that. Okay. Then throw that out. Well, that is a free, Yeah, I'm remembering, like, having the, curse for when we, defeat stuff is actually kind of, like, not great, but it's, like, doable. I just gotta remember it exists. Which is something that I am not very good at doing. It's fine. We'll get through it. A little bit of damage taken for it. It's fine. Make our way through. Okay, shard upgrade. I mean, I'll take the spree to action and we'll just disenchant it when needed because it's got the upgrade on it. It's actually pretty good with the deplete effect, though. We're doing the autocast on this now. On the soap power. That's the decision. That is what we're doing. Going south, Urbane, Cultivate Might. Don't really care about any of those, so disenchant that. Again, they're pretty much there just to be disenchanted. Hopefully get good stuff out of them. So let's see. Start getting that Bastion going. I think it's a very good start. We have a 6 on that, so we can then do this. I'm loving the fact that this is going to auto-cast so much. Only thing is, I wish I could, like, get more, more charges on it. That'd be so good. That would be so good. Five to go in there then. Get the reroll going. Another 2's trigger on that. 2 1s go in there. A 5 in there, so 5 gives me Bastion again. That gives me my defense there. We hit that guy there. And we get more Bastion there. More Carapace. Carapace is working really well as well. Into a 4. More defense. Roll. Come on, game. Yeah, the scaling on the Bastion might be the better play then. Maybe I was a little bit pessimistic for that. Let's start taking this guy out, actually, if we can. I guess no, I can't. So no, I can't him twice. Maybe I was being a little pessimistic. Gotta watch out for that with me. So power. Consecrate. So good. So good. 5. Nice. Into there. Another 5. Loving it. Hmm. 60 on that. Probably not going to get that going. Huh. Man, that's a horrible... I guess, yeah, I have the 3, whatchamacallits, triggers. Thanks for giving me a 5, that's actually really helpful. That has to go in there. You what? That's insane. But this is what I mean with Beast with an upgrade to deal like passive damage like that. It's just way too good. You get any form of power scaling in it. It's so helpful. Oh, proliferate again. Proliferates again. I don't need it because we've already got stuff working, so it's a kind of a no-go on here. So it's probably a reroll turn. What do we got here? Odd turns, giving +3 to 2 dice 2 times. I should run dice 2 times. Interesting. There is a question to go for the weakness, because I should outscale that eventually anyway. Just means I start off with 3 less, which actually isn't that bad. But I would like to try and get an extra die guaranteed with no issue, and we don't really care about Rage Blade. Okay, Dreadstone it is. Me and you have history. You are the best one for me though, because I can probably do much more with you. Granite Guard would help out with the Bastion. Relief is also a good option as well. Veneration, you're now gone. I think we take the Relief here. Because, yeah, we could have some really good, interesting stuff with this. Dreadstone. Will it kill me? Is the question, guys. Will it kill me? Every second turn receive a sap. By then I should be okay, so I'm gonna take that. Because like we're scaling our defense anyway, so as long as I get a 5, which I kind of am getting it consistently enough, we should be okay. What are we going for here? So I can't get that, so I guess we're going this route to take advantage of 2 elites, which means we've got to go this way. If we get those 2 elites, then we'll be in a good spot. And it's this fight again that ruined me last time. Okay. Can I play around it? Nice. Get that going. Thank you, game. I mean, actually pretty defensive. I'm liking the fact that we are kind of like stable in that way. We have a 2 immediately to use. We've got the 5 in there. Use that immediately. Chuck that in there. Put a 5 back. More defense. Keep that around. Got that guy gone. Okay, now this guy's going to be the next problem. And that's a lot of ones. Okay. Nice. I've got to do the damage, otherwise, like, he's going to heal up by a lot anyway. Man, these monstrosities are always so aggressive. Huh. And now, I guess we'll just Bastion up. The fact they have Bastion, I think, is actually going to be like a massive importance now. Like, I know it's good, it's just one of those things where it's like, I don't... If I could use ones, this game would be pretty done and dusted here. Okay, cool. Not bad, not bad, not bad. Oh yeah, by the way, always count how many times Dreadstone does damage to me. And then remind me that it keeps doing that. Because... I am going to do it a lot. We are going to a shop, so just take the most expensive thing. Guess, you know, we'll get rid of that. I want to keep relief, infuse scale, cultivate might we go. Take that. Now, what do we get here? What do we get here? Primal Craze. And the upgrade is so good. Instinct is interesting. Anti-life benefits from that, and we do receive the Vex if we want. We'll just go for the extra hit. Could be good. Could be good. Mana Flux. I do like this. Gives me great ways to kind of counteract some certain stuff. But... I mean, this is a great way to use 3s. We do get quite a lot of them. Interesting idea, actually. Take the tracking here. Interesting idea. I'm going to do the artifact first, though, see what we get. Gain 1 power at the start of battle. Every 10 deals 10 damage. Every block, apply rupture to an enemy. I am kind of greedy, so... Each turn gain 2 thorns. Or gain that. Let's gain the thorns. Oh, I'll take the thorns over anything else. The mana can go. Infuse scales is not needed. I'm still going to keep the Transfigure around. Relief is probably my be-all or end-all. Gaia's Wrath can go as well, then. We don't need that. We've got this combo going. And another artifact, please. Every 3rd turn, roll a die. Pretty much counters like some of this stuff out a little bit. Right? Nah, I'm gonna reroll those. I can definitely get something better. Ah! Thorns, baby. Let's go. That is what we are doing. Eastern Gate 2. We're gonna have so much thorns. So as long as I can defend myself, we're gonna be in an okay spot. Which in theory I should be able to do fairly easily. Roll a 3. Nice. That goes there, that goes there. When he starts doing damage to me, we're going to hit him back for double the amount of thorn damage, because he takes more. Okay. I don't need to worry about faded. Okay. That faded on that is actually pretty bad, but... what else can we do here? Actually, I've got to use that now. And do it once more. Try and get as much defense as I can. That goes in there. We've done now for that. So, roll again. Defense. And put that in there. I've gone from being like an offensive build to now a very defensive one. I am laughing that the faded keeps hitting this and repeat though. It's one of those things where it's just like, it's just funny when it happens on repeat. Like it's definitely stopping me from using it. Just have to scale it up, so. need to get a 5 just to do this. As long as I can survive this hit, we're good. I was hoping to try and get enough damage there to go and take the 1 hit rather than the 2. We only took 8 from, you know, Dreadstone. Do you have another one that does that? No. Anyway, Maul. Actually has pretty good payoff. Actually has pretty good payoff. Because, like, if I get Maul in here, I can get, like, pretty good attack and then, like, defend quite well with it. So I'll take it. Again, I'll take that. And here we are. Gonna put that in. I guess I'll put relief in for now. Concoction. Ah, Crisis Orb. I do love you. Now, am I scared? That is the question. Am I genuinely scared to continue on? Well, we've gone through the worst one, right? Like, everything else I should be able to deal with. I say that, and you watch what's going to happen now. We're going to get these 5 scaling immediately if we can. At least they have a dumping ground for all the odds and stuff, the 3s and 1s I get. Okay, 2s are in the bin for me, that's a bit annoying. 5 immediately there. That 3 can go there. That 2 goes there. Do that again there. Gain lots of blessing. Okay, cool. We're gonna have lots of die, I think. I think we're gonna have lots of die. Don't want to give him the instability. The casters I get 10, I got 220, and then I can get Carapace to block, so that could be good. Carapace to be 9 plus then 5, thank you. Just trying to save myself from a bad decision there. Although, that's now still triggered anyway, so not that it really mattered. I'm really thinking about this a lot, because this fight could be really awkward, and I think that's like my more worry. It's like, how awkward could this fight get? Get that guy gone. Still have no 5s. Seven. Just doing this. Oh, that was a scary fight. I should have been a coward. I should be more prepared. More Bloom Bolt. I do love that. This, though, could be pretty cool. Okay, what are we upgrading? I think we're upgrading this, aren't we? To roll 1 per thing. Oh, do we just go for the scaling, though, on this? Just get this going, like, even quicker than normal. Who's my boss? Who's my boss? That dude. Okay. So that dude I don't need to worry about too much. But having lots of die could be a benefit to getting 5s and stuff. No, I think go scaling here. Or just get, like, blessing from this. Or guaranteed rolls. Yeah, I'm gonna go for the guaranteed rolls on that. If I can guarantee 5s or 6s, then at least I might be able to get way more out of it. Fire, earth, water, air spell. For my build, and we are defensive, an interesting water spell would be kind of cool. Good old toxic knowledge, that'd be pretty cool. Undertow isn't bad either, with the amount of defense we end up gaining. Yeah, because whenever we gain any form of block, that'll work. So that should work with this, Bastion, and all sorts of other stuff as well, the blessing things. Getting the poison, though, would be hilarious, but no. Let's reroll to get anything in more interesting than that. I think my build's pretty much... Ooh, grass flow. Also trickle. Part of me wants to put this in, but I don't know what I would get rid of to do it. Like, I'd end up getting, like, rid of relief or something and putting that in and then doing the attacks and then gaining the blessing to trigger it. To then put poison there. Because I don't think I need this. I think this is just kind of like whatever. Right? Or it's like put a Bloom Bolt or Maul in is the other option. Like, you know, play safe and things. But, like, do you think this is, like, worth me doing just to have a bit of fun? Because at most it's only be 4 poison. Okay, no, we'll leave it. We'll go with Maul. We'll go with Maul. We'll play it safe. We'll go with Maul. Maybe I should do it for like 1 fight, but I'm like, I could ruin myself doing that. I think Maul is the better option, especially with the power scaling and stuff. I forgot we had that. So, okay, that's cool. That's done. Roll that first. We get another 6. I'd like to kill this guy off, but yeah. I could put one in there. I remember I can do that. Only 11. Well, it's 11. Take 2 damage. I'm not taking 2 damage. I am very annoyed that this guy has popped up twice in this particular fight. He's just very anti-fun to play against. Roll this first. That goes there. And then set this up. Because I'm like thinking about it, and like this fight can be so annoying depending on what rolls you get on this one. There's like not really much you can really do about it. Just put 2 1s in here. Get a 6. We eventually will outscale, so it's fine. But I will try and keep these guys down to a minimum, if at all possible. That guy's gone. I am still confused on why this is doing a lot less damage than I expected it to. It's alright though. We have thorns. We do have thorns. Gotta remember that. No. Okay. There we go. Yeah, like I have a. So you get like 4 on that? That's just weird. That's just weird. That, and that. Still damage. Put the 15. I mean, this run is a win. Like, I don't think there's anything that can really stop me at this point. Should have blocked. Oh, there's my fortitude, the thing that I wanted like a while ago. Like, you'd have been really, actually still really good, like with Transfigure and stuff. But you don't really fit into the build anymore, unfortunately. You know, I'd have to get like Transfigure for Carapace, and then get rid of Fortitude, and then that way I get the 6 plus the 1 plus the 3 from these. Like, I get 9 block from it, plus then the 1 barrier. But I have to give it like Maul and Carapace to do so. And Maul will give me more block later anyway, so yeah. Decisions. Let's just maximize my score then. And go boss. So the first stage will be a bit awkward. But we should be okay, as long as we can get my 5s ready to go is the question. There we go. That's the first one. Another 5, delightful. And defended, so... The 5s are what's going to make this, really. With the Bastion, we're pretty much defended from a lot of stuff anyway, so I don't think there's any point in, like, rushing out a lot of other things, so... I'm going to reroll this instead here. Like, just because I cast that power. But the Thorns will do everything that they're needed to do. As long as I have 5s. Yay. Cast that. The one goes there. That goes in there. Roll for damage. I'm like super defensive and we keep gaining thorns anyway, and it's like it's not even part of my build, but it's there. that's the silliest thing about it. Okay. Get 5. Maul doesn't matter, so... Also a shame that this is like only doing like such a small amount of damage for how much it costs. Yeah, I definitely expected to do more than that. At least I would have expected it to do more. Like, it's great if you got power scaling that doesn't really rely on it, but it's like, it's not even really using it for that. It's just extra and an extra attack for me. Which also just adds this idea of it, like, not really being very good. But after this, we have to move on to Lapis, though, and hopefully we can make a win with that as well. After our disastrous loss for the first one. But a good old classic So power run, I do like it. Okay, cool. We are reaching those stages where I can't just do dumb stuff anymore, though. But, yeah, pretty good run, pretty good run. The X effects didn't really matter that much, so that's kind of a bit of a waste, but does help that trigger and things. Alright, sank 3 fishies, yeah. It's a good run, good run. A little bit kind of like, make do, though. And, yeah, Treadstone. Was anyone counting on how much damage Treadstone did to me? Because I guarantee it was more than 0. Yeah. Me and that thing have a love-hate relationship. I love to take it, but it hates me. Okay, Lapis going on. So yeah, first run. Yeah, didn't do very well with that one. I was a bit disappointed, but we'll keep going, we'll keep going. So, Lapis next. Again, I like the mana inversion into this build. I prefer taking Tidal Talisman, but I know there's big fans of Sea Shell Wand. And then there's stuff like Ocean's Oath I quite like taking, as well as also the Glacial Heart, but... It depends, I think, on what build you're going for. And I will admit, I tend to go for, Fury Gen as much as possible. That's not bad. Obstacle is kind of whatever for a build I think I'm taking. Normal battles having more power on them could be a bit of a problem. I'll take the block, that's fine, they can deal with that a little bit. And now... Okay, we have a double elite fight, which I will take. Yeah, and we go into 2 events as well if we want, or we gotta heal if we're actually losing our minds. But yeah, that was a really quick first fight. I guess that one always will be, because you can actually do it in 2 turns, because, like, there's no way you couldn't. Ooh, Absolution is relevant. Hydroclasp. I'll say it now. So, this is something where, like, I'm probably the weirdo, and I will admit it, is I don't like Hydroclasp because of the fact that it re-rolls the lowest guaranteed. And sometimes I want to keep those around, and I'm just not a fan of it because of that, and that's a really dumb argument for my my biases. But we'll go for the Plagueis. I like that before. I've had good runs with it, so use 9 max life for the shard. I will always do that max life shard play every single time. Guess we'll save that as well. Yeah, what are we doing here? Am I upgrading this or gaining a Foresight? To go for Rain? Give me a Rain or give me a flip on a 6? I guess we're going for Rain on that if we upgrade it. And that's a... This is a horrible decision. I think we just do that. I would like to get the thing on there, but I think we just do this. And use both of them like that. The problem with getting early shards is you don't really know where to put them because you've got nowhere to put them. Instant trigger, nice. That guarantees good defense, but we also guarantee ourselves a really good attack, so... Let's get this guy down as quickly as he can. Don't worry about anything else. I really wanted to defend here. I can give him attack just to defend. Man. That was awkward. Very, very so. We'll see, we'll see, we'll see. I can do that. Put that in there to gain some defense. I think I take the hit here. I minimize the amount of damage I end up taking, and hopefully I can get like a win here. Yeah. I was thinking of like what was the best way, and I was thinking like I could like give them more damage or something and glaciate. I do like that. And that is a great upgrade immediately for me. Don't need the heal or the extra spells, so we'll go for the event. Takes down to 30, it's not half. Or do we lose a spell for extra gold? Don't want to lose a spell, so we'll take in that. At least we'll get some healing out of it. We'll get the shop anyway after going through here. Okay, it's a DPS race. That is kind of fine, really. Huh. I wonder... I was gonna wonder, but it's fine. So... goes there, that goes there, that triggers that, that goes in here, then we just attack 21, and attack 5. Yeah, Blackus and Glaciate, like, they're already working really well. And with the auto cast and the countdown stuff, like, it's casting, like, pretty much every single turn. And with the upgrade on the Fury, that's also working out well. Just need some way to leverage that a little bit more. Ooh. Grass Flow, I'm kind of a little bit of a fan of on that, to be honest. Lowering countdowns of stuff with 4s is another option here. For 2 random spells, guarantees more casts and stuff, which also gives me kind of cool more uses. I'm going to take that. Also keeps the dice around as well. Leftmost spell is that. I think we put in the Embrace here rather than that, because that'll cast a lot more. Or do we do the Glaciate there instead, actually? Yeah, I think that's better. Into the shop. And I will probably take the heal here. Actually, no, we're under half, so we actually get 12 anyway. We don't need to worry about that. Convoke. Which does benefit from my Fury gain. Does benefit. Huh. The accumulation, I have noticed, is actually a pretty good spell. I underestimate it quite a lot. Because you're guaranteed to roll 3 dice anyway. Which basically turns this straight into a 8 defense, plus any other rerolls and stuff that you do on top of that, which, you know, if you had ways to get 1s consistently, like, it's actually really good. At the moment, though, I am not really that sort of build that probably will benefit from this as much as I would like it to. So I might just pass up on that and go for my artifacts I normally do. Extra damage, -1 countdown to everything, or just give me extra health. I might take that claw, but the hammer is just way too good to pass up. Yeah, so I don't need to heal here. Ooh, Sleet Sky. Just straight up, yeah. I like the Crystalline Azure. I still think it's good. We'll hold it back. Put that there so we know that's triggering anyway. Every other, like, 3 turns. And then we'll go there. May even turn around and turn that into a countdown. May even do that. I was like, that's a horrible start, so I'm going to change that. 2 5s. Start that off. Put 3 in there. This turned into a 4. Get the rain going. And then we take some damage. Fine. Now my question is, do I take this guy out or just go for that? And the fact that we scale quite well, I think this might be a bigger problem, so I must try and remove him first. That could be a problem for me later, but still think it is the best option. We are fully defended, so I can actually do this. We'll get 2 ones again. And then we'll get ones, things we can pull ones. But, get that guy gone. I can do this. Flip. And trigger. Man, getting that 16 delay block from Glaciate in this is like working out so well. Let's just defend. Let's just defend. We don't need to worry about anything else. We're all good, man. We're all good. Only if you're at odds. I mucked that up. I could have won that turn. I took no more damage for no reason. Okay, cool. The sap could be a problem. Could I take the Curse Pendant and get away with that? So there is that as a thing. We're not applying debuffs to the enemy. Although the Akashic Aqua is something I'm always interested in. It's not a very good defensive spell, but the fact that you can get like a guaranteed 6/6 or a 4/4 to get those icy die going is kind of interesting. As we get that once every 3rd turn. And with Sleet Sky available and stuff, like, that could be a good way to go. Or am I taking here? I think I'm re-rolling here. Receive a curse, which gives me guaranteed 6. This isn't bad either for those guaranteed ether die to consistently get stuff triggering. But I think we take the crooked die here. Am I tempted to do this? It's another defensive spell that doubles as well. So I get like 24 block from it, just from putting 2 6s or 2 4s in there. Plus it will actually make my Glaciate and Embrace kind of is then irrelevant. Yeah. And then put that there. It's an interesting setup. We are kind of very defensive again. End of turn 2. Null Battles have 15% more. I'm happy with that. They can have more HP. Again, I could go for the 2 here, but this elite I'm kind of a little bit scared of. I do get the heal going this way, and I can take this guy on. But I do want to go this route, really. So down the middle. Which means I go to a shop that I can't buy anything in if I go that route. Or we go this way into this shop. Okay. Okay, go in that way. Figuring out which way to go. Let's see. 2 6s don't give very much. That doesn't roll very well either. There's a trigger. That's delightful. That can go straight into here then. That and that can go there. Now, I do have some questions on like how this functions. I think it's more about like if you put something in here, like how does that work? Like what do you get out of it, kind of thing. even use the potion. I keep forgetting to use them, so I think this is better to get that guy gone. That way we can deal with these guys a little easier. Oh, I put 2 6s in there. Interesting. Okay, so now we know. If it's any valuable thing in there. Now, if I put a 4 in there, as my question is, does that also change how that gets cast? Like these are the things where it's like, it's kind of nice to know. That guy's gone. And I kind of want to figure out. So if I put like a 4 in that now, will that force it on its next cast, which we'll hold off on, to be a 4 cast, because that's the only value that's valid to go in there. Right? 6. That becomes a 5, so we can just do this to get as much defense, take that guy out. For science, I must know. So we will delay winning this game, if we can. Let's find out. No, it doesn't. Okay. That is interesting to know. Now, do I still have... I don't have the 4 in there. Okay. For science, guys. For science. I wanted to know if that would work in the way I thought it would. It did not. Which is kind of interesting. Crush. Yeah, the crushing wave is kind of cool. That does benefit me more than anything else, really. Because I could trade this out and then we only use it once to deal damage to everything. Kind of feel like that's better. Does mean on the elite I might need to change back because I can't hit something twice. But I think this is just good. I'm gonna set up for me a one-shot or something. I think that is a better use of what I'm trying to do. Though 2 2s going in there does give me the fortify as well, plus the extra block, which will be enough. That's 10 to go in there. Man, this game really is putting me through the ringer. Should cast that. Trying to play defensive is an absolute ball ache. And that guarantees an extra A block for next turn. It's alright, we'll get enough Fury, it'll be fine. Not quite enough yet. Now we should have it, right? Oh no, he's got the lock on him. Funny game, funny. Well, nice little kill. I took way too much damage for that fight. This is better. This is great, and I love it so much. I've got to take it anyway, because, like... Yeah. Okay, so Crushing Wave is probably not great for the moment. Tidal Hullbark is probably slightly better, if I can get that in. And we'll see, I'll have a think about it in my head. Water, Earth, Fire. I will take an Earth spell here. Carapace is always very good defense. It's very, very good defense. It's probably better than the Tidal Hullbark in these until they get upgraded. Interesting. We'll take the healing. I wanted to go the other way, didn't I? Bad decision. I wanted to go this way to get both, but unfortunately, no, this is the safer choice. Inscribe. Upgrade around the spell, yep. Carapace got upgraded to be a countdown. Carapace is really, really good right until that point. Unfortunately, no. Unfortunately, no. Now, am I going to get ruined on this fight? I changed my spell for one particular reason for a different fight than this, but okay. We can deal with it. So, I could do a 5 hit to start getting this going. That triggers that. We do 6 damage for no reason. Do that there, put that in there. I will use the block potion to minimize the damage for this turn. He's got the grow on him. I guess the trigger, that's delightful. Goes here. Do this again. Nice. Goes in there for defense and target the front guy down. So yeah, now with the Akashic Aqua being triggered and me consistently rolling like 2 1s and stuff, we actually should be in a pretty good place, because this should always keep triggering as well, and we can probably force it a little bit if needed. So I can always get at least, like, in theory, like 2 6s on a regular basis, and then just defend with whatever else I get. So like doing this a lot. If we wanted. 33 damage, I think this guy is more important. This guy's next. So yeah, kind of just need like a really good offensive spell is the thing I need. Uh, 33 into a 5. Yeah, those guys can have their grow. Instant sugar on that's great. That guy's gone. We already defended, but we don't deal damage until we roll dice, so... Man, if I could double up this reinforce on this, I think we just kind of just win from that. I am a defensive monster. Actually, what would work with this build now, thinking of it? Like, I'm thinking, like, the poison shield stuff could work interestingly. Game block. Applying weak to all enemies is interesting with Wash Away. That Glacial Sphere can help out with that. Or we could go with this Royal to get more scaling as well. I think we already do enough of that. Although it is kind of like free to cast with dice rolls and stuff, so there is like free benefits for it. The Encasazor works out really well. A Grass Flow also is kind of interesting as well. This is one that now actually kind of like really benefits because of the Akashic Aqua. Only problem is it will take up the Plaga stuff, although it is not a countdown, so that's actually kind of good as well. Huh. There also is this as well, but we're using an actual attack, so don't really want to waste that. I'm going to take the Encasazor here and put that into the build. There is also the chance to do this, but I'd rather go this upgrade. Because it's going to hold on to at least a dice, which would be kind of nice and I can use in a panic. Again, it does kind of use the Plaga stuff, which is kind of a bit annoying, but we can deal with that as well. I have 2 4s I can generate, or 2 3s. I'm not defended unless I do this first. So let's roll this. 2 4s. Play the 6, we get that. We'll double that up. Deal damage. Get the 5 back. Roll that to a 6. Both of those go in there. That's another 5. Deal damage. And then, yeah, that goes in there, I guess. Muffled. Are you telling me that it reduces the attack and damage to 0, but because the way the Fury in that works, it still does the Fury damage? That's so cool. It's the small things, right? It's the small things that always I find like that. Just like, wow. I didn't realize it worked like that. So he still takes like 20. Yeah. That triggered on there. We can get a 6 again. Yeah, but I've done it again, guys. I am like the ultimate tank. Nothing can ever go wrong. I can never die once I'm set up. So there is one thing in this particular fight that I do want to try and force a little bit, which is what I'm going to do as well. Is I'm going to try and make sure that when I do get rid of this guy, this is on like turn 2. So it should be on 2 now, yeah. Cool. And the reason for that is because it will set up for the next fight. So rather than getting to kill that turn, I used it on this turn, so the first turn of my fight triggers all the good stuff. Huh. That could work out really nice. Countdown -2 already on it. Definitely think about Mental Reservoir. Definitely thinking about it. And what's the healing from this? Is like 18? I might take the healing here. Just to kind of be a bit safe. I'm starting to realize I need to play more sensibly, so... That guy's doing attacks only, so we trigger that, we get our defense up. I have another 4, so we can start gaining Fury and go for the one-shots. 5 goes in defense. And I guess we'll flip this. We are going to be the man, the myth, the legend that is super tanky and can never die. He's going defense stuff only now. Wow, that being the case, I should play it rather safe then, shouldn't I? That's enough block for me for the next turn. Do this. No anti-magic stuff. Got it. And that's what I get. Interesting. That casts. Okay, he gets more block. That's fine. We'll deal with it. We have the Sleet Sky ready. Let's do that then. Don't need to defend, and I'm not going to. I mean, all I'm losing is a die for next turn, I think. And I'm thinking, like, was that worth it or not? Maybe not. It's definitely a thought. Do we lose a 1 here to trigger this stuff? No. I'm going to play sensibly. He says he was going to be smart. He's going to be smart. That is an automatic trigger, so I don't actually need to worry about it. Okay, just don't trigger the other effects. We can defend as much as we need to, which we already have done. The slight annoyance with the anti-magic is going to be a bit of a problem, I think, but I think we can kind of get around it a little bit. I already put that in there. I can set that up. I guess put that in there. It's fine. I think we should be in a place where I don't need to worry about it too much now on the anti-magic and stuff, but I'm probably giving a little bit too much away. Trigger that. Just give me more 1s, why not? I want this fight to be done, and I'm kind of just like getting to the point where like, let me win now. This. Guy's gone. Cool. Now I can be greedy. It doesn't matter. That and that. Okay, I think we're in a fine spot, to be honest. I think this fight was probably the most awkward one I probably could have had, but yeah, we scale enough that it's okay on both sides, although it just takes ages. What have we got here? Poison detonation. Ah, rhyme hail. Perfect. There's also this, but, you know, don't think we need that. I think rhyme hail is the only one we need to take from here. Embracing bomb. Rhyme hail begins. Take the heal, and what boss artifact? Lose a dice here. Losing a dice here. It is absolutely awful, especially with Rhyme Hail. Crushing Wave is slightly better because it hits everything. And that's a guaranteed... disenchantment has to be mine. It's a guaranteed at least like 15 to everything, plus whatever else we have, but it's not like 45 to one thing. If I do that. I don't think I go for it. I think we go for the Nullify. Don't have anything else that deals with them on their end. And yeah, just tank up with the extra die and stuff. Man, that was a hard decision for me not to take the Rage Blade there. I really want to take it. Boss battles is fine. I'll take them extra power. I do not care. I don't have two, but I do want this, so I guess we're going... Do you have a later shot? We do not have a later shot, so go for the early one. Ooh, the Submerge. Frost Mantle I do like as well. We are Reality. Man, these are all good picks. For my build, though, We are Reality could be really interesting. Say beats out in case of Zor, maybe. But that kind of holds on to die. The Plagas upgrade for the Submerge could be interesting, but Rhyme Hail is already taking 3s. And I can't change this to countdown. Also Mana Flux, but I kind of want to keep low cost die, so I'm not a fan of that either. Keep 10 block between turns. Carl's Memory to help me keep going. Minus... Keeping 10 block. I'm already good on damage and everything else, so I don't really think I need to worry about that, so... Split random die. Every 10 dice roll deals 7 damage to a random enemy. And when a spell is depleted, flip the lowest die. I'll take the splitting. That could actually work out well. And then we'll take a weak potion. I wanted something that would just like really pop me off, like either offensively or defensively, and not have a bad side effect and stuff. But unfortunately, that was not going to happen. Okay, so there, flip that. Do that, and I guess we'll just do this, and then just do 21 damage 3 times. No, got infected. That 4 can go in there. The good news is now I can't cast the Rhyme Hail by accident. I have to physically cast it. So there is some benefit to this. Two 4s. That 5 goes in there. I'm going to Rhyme Hail you to kill. Good old Rhyme Hail with any form of Fury Gen is just so good. That casts, so we got 2 5s. We have a 4, which I will keep hold of. That and that can go in there, I guess. And guess we take this guy out. Yay! And get a rain ready. Okay. Don't need more fury or really more defense, but we'll keep the train rolling. Again, that 4 goes in there. I will flip that, because that will trigger that again. Put that in there for some defense, and review. And put a 6 in there. We really are on the roll, to be honest, of making... Really, game? Of keeping myself in a very good spot. Have to flip this die, so we get a 3 to use. We'll take the guy out that's doing damage to me. Put the 4 in there, so we have a guaranteed 3. 2 2s, at least will give me another payment back on that. It's guaranteed to trigger. And there we go. This is actually working out really, really well. I mean, there's no point. Do I have a shop? No, I don't have a shop, do I? So there's actually no point taking anything else unless I want the gold stuff, so, yeah, I don't think I can get anything more better than what's here, so I will carry on. I could go into this shop, see what else was in there. I just guarantees the cast, but I've already guaranteed the cast of rain. And I'm never casting anything else, so every 3 countdown spells get a charge to the rightmost, which would be this. Nah, I gotta reroll that. 1s give me fury. I roll a lot of 1s. That's the problem. I miss when you gave barrier. I can't take Molly's Bindle, right? I rely on the mana inversion to get 6s and stuff quite a lot. Stop it. I'm a madman. I don't need anything else, really. Lose Hammer of Mana and choose to gain a ritual. Unrelenting foes. Turn 1, they survive. Take 15 damage to gain a rune. Actually, I will lose that. It's not really that really great, so for it here first, guys, we're going to take that. Ooh. Yeah. I think that's absolutely fine here. Infused Hammer. Now, I could go this route to try and maximize my win percentages, which is better to do. Front enemy loses. I had to double check that. That's that and that does that. Okay. So this could be interesting. Or just guarantee the 100 HP loss by turn 4. Definitely, duplicate a spell. What would we duplicate here? Here we're probably only duplicating just so the fact that we can get an extra shard. Don't worry, Phil. As far as it goes, me looking at this at the moment, this is my build, is the fact that we got a Cosmic Aqua, which get the auto cast on. I have a bit of rain, and then we're using Rime Hail to basically go with, like, the only Plagas is the only countdown we have. So that's what's going on here for the moment. I'm debating on what the best course of action is, and I'm kind of like, yeah. I like Soul Grasp. I don't need it is the issue. So it's kind of like, I gotta wait 4 turns, deal 100 damage. If I wait 4 turns, I'm probably already doing that anyway, with Rime Hail plus. So, yeah, it's just kind of a bit like, I think I'm okay without it. So I went for this, because I can get more value out of my defense a little bit more. And also, like, get a cheaper countdown effect or something. What do I really want here? Ooh, could double my block. Only if I kept it, it'd be interesting. Duplicate. I guess we'll duplicate a spell here. Goodbye, Crystalline Azure. We don't need you. Don't need you. We're duplicating one with the shard in, so... Yeah, it is Manifold. Manifold's one of those ones you don't see it enough to recognize it, and you get it confused with... I get it confused with other stuff as well, so it's kind of like, whatever. We'll disenchant that. Give me... Ooh, I could set this up to be countdown, but I don't want it to be countdown is the problem. Because then it'll start casting it by itself. This could be countdown, though. As we're not going to have ones anymore, so that'll make it a little bit better. To be honest, I do the same thing, but I have to hover over it every single time. I don't play with the text description, I just do this and like, oh, okay, that's what I want. It's a kind of bad habit. See, whenever I come with like any of the stuff that you can do, I have this kind of like rule in the back of my mind that is essentially the rule kind of goes down to I should probably think about not overloading myself in one area. Actually, that should go in there. Like, I've always been into a bad habit of essentially, like, going, oh, that'd be really cool to have, and then overloading myself on one particular thing. Which then normally causes me to lose, so... Let's trigger that. That and that go in there. Just get some of that dice back. Can't save it, which is disappointing. But that goes in there then. And then I guess we take this guy out. Yeah, but Manifold's really good. But I only like it when you get it from the Void spell. I think that's like the really big thing. If you get it from the Void spell, it's just like GG, game over. Put that in there, double that up. Don't have any threes. I can get a 3 now, cool. But yeah, we scale way too quickly. I did not finish the right turn. Should have waited one more turn. Hydroclasp, Absolution, Winter's Bite. Eh. Royal, Multi-Jet, I'll take that. It's just better for score now at this point. Okay, and I guess I don't need anything else, so some max life may make a difference, and goodbye all of these. Maximize those scores. But yeah, let's see. Just had that feeling that was going to happen that way. Okay, so what are we doing? What are we doing? I guess we're going to create my 6s. Instigo here. Keep that around, because that will be my trigger for their Rime Hail. And that just gives that there. So we take a bit of damage, and that is fine. No, we don't, because of that. Instant trigger, the rifle. 3 random. That's not random. So It's always the way. It says random, but it's not random. Even I know it's not random. I'm going to play a little bit safe here. I don't want to take too much damage, so I will not force it. I've just learned to accept I have some bad luck sometimes, and it's always at the worst possible time, hence why I feel like I always have bad luck. I mean, I don't really always have bad luck. Yeah, I kind of agree with that statement. I feel that trigger there. Let's keep stacking up more damage. We don't need to worry. Okay, it's all the 5s this time. Which actually is kind of fine. I can just do that. And we have a 3. That goes in there then. I can go in there and then deal 90 damage 3 times, which doesn't actually do anything. This manifold die in this though, with the doubling effect, is so good. Like this fight. Ah, come on, really? Well, I guess I can go in there still, but yeah. It's just like completely awesome. It's just why I love like Incasasaur and Glaciate as well. Look at that. With just the manifold effects. I've only got enough damage. Interesting. Interesting. 42 3 times, that's not enough. Another 3, I like it, I like it, I like it. Cast. Thank you very much. Yeah, only if this is having X effect. I mean, if it was something like Spirit Arrows or stuff like that, it'd be hilarious. At that point, it's like you might as well just like anyone might as well go, yeah, I'm not going to play the game anymore. Yeah, like yeah, here's like 40 delay block for next turn. The problem is getting that to work in some cases is the bit where it's just like, okay, will it work, will it not work? Like you need to collect all the stuff for it. Saying that, what's the other one for Saphira? She's got one which is X times X, isn't it? Like that is really, really good. Hey, I got a scale, okay? Leave me alone. There's a lot of stuff I've got to do every single turn before I can, like, actually do anything else, but I'm still wondering, like, how I'm meant to still do it. It's a challenge that I'm gonna have to do at some point. But to be honest, it may never happen. I may never get an opportunity. Yeah. I don't think it's really about the build or anything else. I think it's just like... I think there are ways you can do it. Yeah, we gotta get that one done first. I will get up there. I will get up there. But that sort of Descent 13-4 run, I think, is the most diabolical stuff. Like, could you imagine Slay the Spire 2 has that challenge where you got to defeat the highest descent level with every character in one go? I personally, just with the whole random luck element and stuff like that, I don't think it's even possible. I mean, my favorite thing about laughing about this is Thanks, Three Fishes. Yeah, this is the thing that I'm going to keep forgetting to do and resetting turns, because even through all of the games I've ever played on this and how many hours I've got in this particular profile, and all the runs and stuff, like, yeah, like the total time played on this for this profile, and I've only reset the turn 13 times. No, Phil, no, you'll get a parade from me if you do it. Trust me. I know how difficult it is. Yeah, see, thing is, it's like, I didn't even know it was a thing. I didn't know it was a thing, and I got all the way through this, and I was just like, what is reset turn? And I thought it was like, does it end your turn quickly or stuff like that? I didn't even know you could do it. And I got all the way, did all the Descent 313 wins and stuff like that with all that, without even knowing I could reset my turn. That's how much of a mechanic that I didn't use it for.
How bold of you.
But yeah, so on our run so far, we have got our 2 done for those. Let's do our Azar run as well. Yeah, it's one of the things where everyone looks at me probably in some cases and sees me playing this in particular and goes, this guy's an idiot. And I completely agree, I am an idiot. But somehow I've managed to make my idiocy work to my advantage. Oh, come on, why keep doing this to me, man? I'm going to the left then. I've been trying to think about it as well, and I think certain characters really benefit from relics a lot more than others as well, which doesn't help the situation. I will just set a dome up, I think. I probably should have done that earlier. Okay, cool. That and that can go in there then. 1, 2, and 3. Into that for the kill, and then put that there. But yeah, there's a lot of stuff like that I just kind of just almost like ignored as part of the game mechanics and just gone, oh yeah, you know, I can do that, and then not realize, oh, that's what that was. Well, like we were saying earlier, the fact that I genuinely don't take rituals. Like, I will tend to avoid them because I don't feel like they actually have that much of a big impact to my playstyle. Ooh, Inner Rage. Roaring Embers is not that bad either. Actually gives me a decent damage output, which I think is slightly better. I'll take it. It's another damage option, which I could swap out for a Blaze if we need to. Plus the upgrade to this would be pretty nice. Yeah, there's a bunch of stuff like that I end up just being like, oh yeah, like I've learned. Like I don't think they're bad. I think they give like really good support tools and stuff. But I definitely think that there's nothing I would say that from them I'd like, oh yeah, I have to get this. And I think that's kind of part of the problem. Again, it's like another mechanic of this game that I've just like not bothered with at all. Which yeah, we can block some more damage there. Yeah, I completely, yeah. I will admit the whole ritual one is a free mutator for you to take. It's just like, yeah, I can just take it and then not worry about them anyway. Like, the weird thing is, like, even taking mutators in the shop, I don't think is that bad. And the reason I don't think it's that bad is because the fact that I get to choose what I take. So that's one of the ones I kind of also will go with. Yeah, I don't know. I will think that some of the mutators are kind of like for how many they give you, the downside is too big, right? Like, there are certain ones where I think, like, the actual mutator themselves is terrible. Crusader, no worries, man. Nice to see you again. Yeah, there's a bunch of mutators that I would definitely say that I think either should be higher or lower level than they actually are. Oh yeah, some of them definitely are. Like, I think the one that gives you Rupture based upon how many... I think it's like 2 or 3 Rupture every time you go through each fight, every start of every turn. Like, that's a terrible one to get. Do we do this or do we do this? Don't need that just yet. We've got no dice destruction. Could gain power this way, but we don't really need the power. Although that could be pretty good. Actually, I think somewhere in my archive a bunch of videos for this game. I have done that with the damage limitation. I've lost runs with it and I've won runs with it, I think, as well. Actually, it should flag it up, doesn't it, if you've done it before? Let's double check. Where are you? Yeah, so I've done all of these for the dulling, because I just don't care about it, because I normally get I'm a one-shot man. Suppress I haven't done. I have never taken this. Or see, I've picked it up. Interesting. Dice limiting I've taken, actually. Like, I've taken the low ones. Actually, that's pretty interesting. Yeah, I've done that. Reduce damage to enemies to 12. Haven't done the rest of them, but I have taken that threshold one. I think I was doing like a very small chip damage thing. It isn't that bad. It isn't that bad, but I've never taken it. I don't even think I've ever seen it, as far as I know. I must have seen it. Yeah, I have not encountered yet. That's the smaller version, by the way. I think I've taken like the bigger one and something like that as well. But yeah, like there are some weird stuff that I've just not picked up. Yeah, so the whole dulling one and stuff like that, in my opinion, like, it's kind of like whatever, because of even when you do take it and stuff, it's kind of like, okay, so what's my strategy? What am I trying to do? Oh yeah, the destruction for Azar is just like way too easy. Like you get that, and then you get like Flame Hunger, and like, oh, I destroy a die. I just roll 3 more, 2 more. Okay, well, you're going to be a problem, aren't you? Let's just do this. We have the dice for next turn. But yeah, the same thing with about the Azar and the dice destruction. If you know that you're only going to doing chip damage consistently and doing like little bits of damage every so often, then you don't really need to worry about it. And I think there are ways you can bypass that damage limitation, I think. I'm not too sure. I don't know if Rupture does it. But that is definitely something that I would be like aware of. Or at least I would want to test. Definitely test that. 43 damage. Beautiful. And let's get that ready to go. Let's split 3, right? Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 37. Roaring Embers, that's what it was. This run could be an interesting one. What else are we getting? Falling Fire. Dice Destruction gets reduced. Interesting, interesting. No, you praise the abbot. You gotta praise the abbot, otherwise he will destroy you. But yeah, man, I hate that fight so much when it comes up. Especially if you haven't got the damage to deal with it. It's an absolute nightmare. I got a shop coming up, so I'll just take Falling Fire and leave it. Yeah, because he's going to ruin one of your runs now. He's listened, he's heard. Ooh, Kindle. I do like that. I've had some really interesting mechanics with Kindle and going on there, so I do want to take that. Okay, what have we got in our shop today? Ooh, duplication. I do not mind that. It's an extra dice for me consistently. Extract can give me some free healing. Is also kind of not bad. Ooh, the elemental overdrive. This is something that I would like to take sometimes if I had some extra scaling or status stuff, which I do not have. Buy this potion. Have to buy that potion. It's like a guarantee winning, I suppose. Ooh, spell afflictions. Gain block, gain 1 fury, or just gain some healing. Huh. I don't mind this. I don't really gain defense that way. So I'm gonna reroll. I'm gonna take that. I miss when this used to be the, you had to roll a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. I miss those days. That was so much more fun. Okay, what are we upgrading here? What are we doing? I don't really have any dice destruction, so I guess we're just going to put Kindle into the build and leave it at that. And then do the other one. Now, I want to know, can you get, like, the same elite twice? I've never seen it happen, but it would be hilarious if it could. Okay. This upgraded Roaring Embers, I must say, it's very, very good. Oh, nice. I think somehow you can get one. But I'm not too sure, because you have to like get one really early. You won't get it on the first act, definitely, but you might be able to get one on like the later acts and stuff. Ooh, temper. To start my dice destruction mechanics off as well, that'd be pretty good. Is temper good enough for that, though, is the question. Not really. I'll take the hemophage to get it out for that. Yeah, I wouldn't have thought you get the same elite twice, but a 3 elite phase, I wonder if you could get that by accident. Destroy lowest die with incinerate. Ashen plating does have its place, so I might take that. Again, I don't have any dice destruction stuff yet. The thing is like, I want to like get other stuff in here, but like I kind of want to just start getting this stuff going as well, because like dice destruction is going to be really important. But then like having this just give me extra ones on the ignite. I don't have any defense, so yeah, that might be a problem. In you go, ashen plating. I've persuaded myself to take it. Ah, there they go. They all got the debuff. Well, we know what my game plan is anyway. And to be honest, I think like I can actually disable this guy every single time. That's insane. Okay. I'm Am I going to 2-turn cycle of all of these fights at this point? Have to put that in there, and then I guess we'll try this to get, like, an extra one. We did not get it. Man, yeah, Roaring Embers upgraded is actually, like, really, really good. I don't need to defend. Oh, there we go, Reforged straight away. That is absolutely brilliant. Wars Blade Orb for this build actually could be fairly interesting. I'm not going to deny that, but I got no power scaling, so we're kind of against the wall on that. Double check what relics we got, and don't care about any of those. Ooh, a Rage Blade. Nah, I think we go Chest of Wonders, and we see what we can get. If we can get the automatic cast, will actually be pretty interesting. We can gain Fury. Every 4 attacks, we don't do that. We'll just take the ball then. Nope, we roll. Ooh, +2 cost. Or Pain Rune. I wish I could look at my stuff in this. I think I take the Heavy Rune here. And then attach that to, like, this. And now we do a Reforge into there. Kindle hasn't been doing much just yet, but it may do later. And now we abuse, as part of the mechanics go, something called let dice get destroyed at the end of a turn so I get more dice later. Not worth it. That's kind of fine. I don't think I put any debuffs on them yet, so yeah, we'll take that. Better than the regen. The early shop is not worth it, but we do have a double elite fight, although we do give up the artifact for it. So yeah, let's go. Ooh, no, this might be one I don't need. No, I don't know. I've got good opportunities. Holy Water will help out, so that technically is better than this. And I lose a non-attack spell, which I give away this. Yeah, I'm not picking that up. Wild Rage is one I won't. I think this is like one of the most dangerous ones you get. Actually, no. I mean, if you hit them, I'm going to hit them like so many times and they'll get one shot. It could be a bad thing. Yep, I will give up that. Kindle is way too good. Take that and throw that one away to double my damage output. Ooh, nice. He says. Okay. I do need to defend myself, I gotta remember that. Ah, here we go. This is the turn we can start doing that. Okay, cool. One, two, do that and that. I'm going to try and see if I can get more dice. I do get more dice. That is fine. Don't need to worry about anything else. And do we just set up for the kill that way? I was going to say game. I was like, oh, that was awful. Ooh, nice. That is actually a pretty good potion. Ooh, Fickle Barrier as well. I'll take it. I really would like this potion, but I can't give up this potion for the one boss fight, and these two are going to help me with the other one, so... Yeah, it pretty much will one-shot most bosses, but depending on which one I get, I don't really want to worry about it. And it's the Djinn. So this is one of those ones we're just going to use this on. To get him hopefully down as quickly as we can. That is pretty much all this is. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Not enough. Do I take 9? Yeah. Okay. 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 That's the fake one. Cool. So that's the real one. But yeah, we are getting through these fights. I don't have any defense, which I'm really starting to worry about. I am going to reroll here. Infused Shield. I do like Infused Shield. Flame Surge is also really good. It just gives you a way to deal like passive damage and gives the crit as well. Although the double crit on the Flame Shield is just going to be good enough. Plus the extra rerolls and getting stuff out, and we get up that upgraded. So yeah, that's the better choice here. I could go this, but... Huh. Do I want the defense more? Yeah, I want the defense more. That goes in there. And the crit could one-shot something. Now, we don't have the stuff for... Again, I should reroll here. Brimstone. I love you, Brimstone. You technically are better than the Dome Shield here. The Dawn Dome. So there is one fight here. It'll be the Crones, which I won't be happy with. Hopefully it's the Malediction Demon. It's the Crones. Okay. It is the Crones. So for 2, 3 at some point. We've got 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 8. I don't do 50, do I, without setting something else up, so... I can do it this way. Oh. It's alright, I can just one-shot everything. That gives me a 3, nice. Another one. Another 2. Beautiful. We get our crit in. And get more defense. I think we're good enough just to do this. You're now gone. That goes in there. That goes in there as well, I guess. Man, I am one-shotting everything at the moment. I don't even need Reforge, but I don't even know why I still have it, to be honest. Don't know why I did that. I guess it does kind of give me lower value die to play with, but... Roaring Embers is doing so well. This is brilliant. Magnificent Glow, Inferno. Again, I'm still rerolling just to get like one of the things I always like having. Searing Heat is whatever. I'll take care of Eruption. I'll just have that in the build. I think I still do this. Do we do this? I'm not really using this right now, and that's the problem, so I'm kind of like, whatever. So I think we do that. We'll change Fickle Barrier over, maybe? Eh. I'm definitely thinking like I watch my play all the time. Don't care about that. Morphing is terrible. Lowest becoming the mirror dice is whatever. I'm doing a lot of rerolls. Vitality. I think casting a spell could be pretty good to get some extra die. Heal 15. I mean, that's interesting. I mean, it is worth it to pay 10 gold to get solid electricity. Because I get more gold back. Health loss, random times and dice destruction, don't scale that. Reroll. Burn at both ends, interesting, but I guess it's sellable. I'm gonna get ration plating, I don't need that anymore. Burn at both ends is fine. Man, I'm really thinking of like, where is my dice destruction stuff? I guess this is one of those runs where I'm not getting it. Just because the game says no. Which is kind of annoying and frustrating, but you know, it's what we all have to deal with sometimes. That's beautiful. Okay. It's not a kill. Interesting. No, it will be. Yeah, if I get something that just gives me that little bit of a boost to my damage, I think we're like in a good spot. Doesn't need to be much though. 74 on you. And you start setting the next one up. I think that's the problem now, is like I got lots like a setup I can do, and I'm not too sure like if that's the best thing. I guess we'll just cast. Yeah, the critical I've used a few times as well. It's just like, with like later stages and stuff, I find that the dice destruction, you always get something back for it. And like, even if you don't get dice destruction, there are ways with like Reforge and stuff, you can really do a lot. Oh yeah, combustion is like so good as well. Like my problem always with it is the fact that I just never really get to see a lot of those spells anyway. So I tend to just focus on whatever I can get my grubby hands on, basically. And go, okay, this will kind of work in a way that I want it to. I got 10 block, I need a little bit more block though. So let's do that. And that. $19 there, technically. And like here, like I can just allow myself to take the hit or get another die for this trigger. This would have triggered as well if I did it, so like, there are ways to kind of like force the dice destruction, even if you don't have it, and it's just like letting dice go at the end of a turn. Oh yeah. That would be insane. So yeah, like here is a pretty good example of me going, you know what? I can't deal damage or anything else, so I'm already blocked. Just allow the Reforge to get more die. And if I do get a 5 at any point, like now for instance, look at that. And you didn't even need it, I could have just waited until this was ready to trigger as well. And this will still get him, even now I'm, if I get more dice destruction as well. So I can actually like roll stuff like this and allow stuff to get destroyed to wrap that up. It's just small things like that that you can kind of like force things to happen on. And I think it's like really useful to be able to do it. Like the reason like a lot of that only works is the fact that dice destruction is a mechanic that essentially is coming from the fact that you don't spend dice. So I kind of, yeah, I've literally gone into the point of where it's just like, okay, so this is where I'm going to stick a lot of my time and effort into. So again, like, I've got another 7 die I can just cast instantly. It's a small thing, but it's kind of like what I end up falling into. Oh, the 3 got away there. Oh well. Okay. No, don't use that. Use this. We're taking 20 damage. Of course. I think that's the only issue I have with like this sort of build, is the fact that if you don't get at least like a 3 or something, you've got no way of getting it out of trouble. But, you know. I have been punished many times in many different ways before. Use the 2s here. Now we should be able to block nicely. Yeah, that's good enough. And just one more removal on one of these guys and we're done. Will admit this is like the weirdest setup I've got for this particular one. Yeah, the upgrade on the Flame Hunger to give you the flame was the other choice I was thinking of. And I was thinking like that definitely could be a slightly better choice because you get more die back and it can also help out. I just like getting the extra dice after once you destroy them all to get more dice to use. So I kind of use it as a replen tool, not as an offensive one, which is my mindset being done. Oh yeah, I've already got that. It's, yeah, Kindle Run here. It would go in the build, it's just Reforged at the moment, just seemed like the better choice, and I made the mistake of going into it with Reforged instead of that. Which again, yeah, is hindsight is 20/20 in it. We can't do 70 damage, so we need to defend. I'm defending for 18. So let's try doing that. Use a lot of the 2s, I guess. We can do 35 to this guy, as he's not putting block on. No, it's alright, man. Like, I completely agree with that. Like, I get into this really bad habit of thinking there's only one way to do something or set something up, which doesn't really help. And then when I get punished by something, I'm like, ah, the game hates me, and it's my own fault for doing it. Oh, trust me, knowing the name of spells is something that I don't know either. No idea why, I just don't know some of them whatsoever. Like, I know some of the cool ones, and then some of the ones I'm thinking like, actually, I think I know that one. I'm pretty sure I should know that one. And the thing is like, it sounds silly, but that's when you know the game design is really good, is when you know it from what the thing does rather than its own name. And that's also kind of not to be mean to the design team or stuff like that, because I know how hard it is to design all this stuff. it also means the naming convention doesn't really stick with you, which is then part of that issue in itself, right? But yeah, like I completely agree with so we're not gonna spin that one. We can do no, we can't do that one either. 47 is a kill. Okay, what have we got to choose from? Yeah, the problem is like, so a lot of the spells is when it comes to naming conventions, I think it's something very small, and here we go, detonation is pretty much one of the payoffs we could have. It's kind of like a small thing, and it's whether so all of our minds like to put stuff into boxes, and we're really good at that as humans. We categorize things, we box things and stuff like that. So when you have something that does the same thing as something else, they need to share a name between it. That way you only remember half the information for the name, and the mechanic is something you recognize straight away, and anything else as well. And there are a lot of games that end up doing this, is they have a mechanic that they name and it does something. This game does it itself with certain things like weak and ignited and stuff like that. But when the spell has a mechanic, it's not part of its own series. So chaotic moment is something I always remember because of just like, it makes sense of it being kind of a chaotic moment, which is kind of how my brain associates it, you know? Burn Scar, same thematic, gives you stuff, you take burn damage and stuff. So like, you could end up making the naming conventions around it. Detonation is also one of those cool things as well. Do we want detonation in here? I think we do. We don't have any ways to defend ourselves with it though. Blaze is now gone because of that. Eruption can go. Burn at both ends can go. Anything else that gives me anything cool? I will reroll those. Don't really like that. That's kind of interesting. I'll just hit the even turns. Guarantee something good easily. Huh. I think Fragmentize can kind of come out. It's not really worth it. That gives me defense for free when it's in there. Infused Shield is good for cycling. The Brimstone could be something I could take out. I want to keep Roaring Embers in here, but I'm not too sure on that. I might want to upgrade this to have just a 2 or do more damage. This is a hard decision. I've seen a few Banefire things, but unless you get like really good defensive stuff, I've never. I end up like. Yeah, the philosophy there. Is it like philosophers say there? I know the one you mean. I can't pronounce it either. Don't worry. I don't want to get rid of Roaring Embers, but I think it's the right thing to do. I'm going to hate myself doing that. Now, do I do this or this? Now, that's going to trigger anyway, so there's no point doing worry about that. More damage or... I do more damage. More damage is more damage, so we'll do that. Yes. I'm so tempted to say that, but no. Okay, let's go. Should we have a look and see if we can find it? Each turn highest one takes -1. First turn kill. That might happen, so I don't want to take that. Ah, there you go. Yeah, but this is what I mean. It's like enemies have, that's fine. Like, they're not bad names. It's just like, and imagine trying to translate that to a different language. Like that's the bit where I'd be like, oh, okay, I think we shot ourselves in the foot. And in between that, like, they're really obscure names, but the other thing is, like, part of me is like, I don't even know what they mean, and like some of the stuff I probably even researched at one point. Which doesn't help the situation. Okay, I don't have a way to do doubles, but I can get that thing up there, so we're going to go that route, which means you have to go to the right and take on lots of fights. But it means we'll have a good amount of stuff for the shop, or do we go a different route and take it easy? I might go for the shop route here and go this way, because I can get more of these from there anyway. I don't take up as many fights. Dulling. Well, I am not casting this twice, so I think that is absolutely fine. We can take that immediately. Yeah. Which means that now Kindle could be pretty good to get more of that stuff on there. I think we just do this to guarantee the extra one, maybe? Huh. Or the brimstone heal for the flicker barrier. I'm more worried. It's like does that put you on a list somewhere because you researched it online? You know? I'm thinking of that, but I don't have the benefit of actually doing that yet. I think we do this reforge. That way we've got a guarantee trigger. You know, you're always worried if like all these random computer game names that come up with for games and everything else. And you're like, okay, so what does it even mean? And suddenly then you just appear on a government list somewhere because you typed it in on the internet. You're like, but I only wants to know what it did. Yeah, so this is one where like I could have detonated earlier and then not have to worry about like defending as much. I'm going to put 2 of those in there. And then we do this one and the one. 60 damage. Oh yeah, they probably are. I mean, some of them should be on a list for different reasons, but... like, the thing that I find absolutely silly right now at the moment is, especially with game development and stuff like that, is like, how on earth do you like they all of them get mistreated in some way, shape or form, and I think it's like completely unfair, right? I do that, yeah. And then we'll do this. Oh, yeah, could you imagine? Could you imagine? Excuse me, sir. We've noticed that you've been wanting to, on your instant search history to kill people with fire. Also, while we noticed, you recently bought some products that can cause mini explosions from the supermarket. Just normal household cleaning supplies. In the world's truest sense, that is always hilarious. What I need now is just some way to scale some power. And then maybe get like backups of defense and stuff. We are going to a shop. We have a lot of stuff already. This is actually kind of a free cast as well, with weakness to the front enemy, demean. Could be actually pretty useful to keep me alive in some cases. Especially on the dice destruction front. Might even beat out Kindle for the moment, if we got the upgrade for it, but we don't. I might should be even fragments. Kindle's working as a backup, just in case I have a bad turn. Now, I've got to take your advice, Phil, otherwise I will make mistakes and be terribly sad when I do. There we go, Zeal of the Sun, finally, you appeared. It always happens. It always happens. Like eventually, you will get what you need to survive and do the things you need to be able to do. You just gotta wait for them long enough for them to appear. We've got no way to deal damage with it. We've got no way to deal damage yet, so just pointing that out. The only way I can deal damage currently is with detonation. But we do have a shop coming up, and I'm debating on whether I need to swap any of this out yet. But Zeal of the Sun is definitely going in for now. I want this shop. The shop could save me. Yeah, I know. Like, I waited all this time to get all the stuff I wanted, and now suddenly we finally get it. Yay me. Need to make sure we have enough threes. We do. Get some more. 17 damage, which I don't actually be able to do anything on there on. You can reroll these a little bit to get some block. I think this run is going to revolve around me taking a bit of extra damage to begin with. Oh, it is the front enemy. That's the bad side. Okay. It's alright. Oh yeah, Infused Shield gives me critical, doesn't it? My brain was just like, hang on a minute. Why have I got so much value? Oh, here we go. We can double that die up as well. And then do this into that. Man, I've never been on the offensive route of this one. And there we go, there it is. It's finally appeared. Incendiary. Convalescence. I guess we just take this for the sale. Now, what fights have we got that can kind of come my way here that could be a problem? Don't think there's very that many as far as being offensive goes. So I think we should be good. Just to jump straight into this fight. Okay, this is probably the worst one I could have had. Just because this guy keeps appearing. Which, we're just going to have to deal with. We are just going to have to deal with. The problem is I can't hit that without actually taking damage, so we need to block first. Yeah, it is a bit of an oof. It is a bit of an oof, but... He's not doing much, so we can probably take half the damage from this guy anyway. We only need to hit him 3 times, so we need these 3 to actually deal damage. We take 18 for it. Which is a bit annoying, but doable. It's one of the reasons why I wanted the defensive version instead, but we didn't get it, so I'll lose that just to save myself a bit of damage. And haven't fully blocked. No, we haven't. We can now cast target spell. Like, we're pretty okay. Like, it's not bad. It's just, if he summons more, we might be in a bit of trouble. Which he's going to do this turn. It's one of those ones where you just know you're going to have to just take the damage to the face and accept that this is a problem one. So another thing that I should be doing as well is, if I got the option to do it, is do this before, so I can get more cast at the start. 5 damage out, man. Is the only issue is the fact that I'm taking that damage every single time. It's a 4. It's alright though. Should have re-rolled, try and get the 4 to get the marked on it. That was a bit of my own mistake there, so I can't really blame myself for it in that way. That's 14 dice. Lots of dice get destroyed. There are a few ways we could benefit from what we're trying to do a little bit more, though. 4 can go in there, then. That 5 can go in there. That will trigger on that. He's got 34 health. That 1 goes there. That will go there. Trigger that in there. And do that as well. Do that as well. We got through it. We got through it. We got through it. That was an ouch fight. That was a mean boss that we had there for ourselves. Meteor. No, don't really want that. We're not really going to work with it. I guess I can take it for the sellability. Demeanor's now gone. Could have been a lot worse, that fight. Definitely could have been a lot worse. Was happy to kind of get through it with the sort of minimal health loss we had. Again, though, I've got no sort of offensive options, so I guess we are going on the classical roll. Ooh, that actually helps out a lot. Entering a boss battle heal. So technically this heals for 12 only, but can guarantee the heal if I'm at half health. Tempest is whatever. 6 is turn 2, gaining some fortified. Does help with all my small level defenses, which is interesting. Don't want to keep Meteor. Incendiary could be good enough. Even Solar Electricity, to be honest, wouldn't be bad. I'm going to reroll head so you can get something decent. Okay. That is fine. We got Tenacity. We may not do damage. But we are probably going to survive for a very long time. Actually, no. Detonation and Anti the Sun can work together now. And then we have this as well in there. We don't need any of these, I don't think. Although this will actually help out keeping some more. We'll keep Infused Shield around as well for the reroll on... And no, we'll keep that around, actually. Indeed. The only other thing I could get that could be more beneficial would be something else. So, goodbye, Solar Electricity. I could have played with you, but... Remaining books compared to Fury. That would make that completely pointless. That could be hilarious. Up 3 attacks gain block. First attack deal damage does 4 extra damage. It's just 3 damage. We'll take that. And do I take a dodge potion? Or... Yeah, I can take a dodge potion. Let's leave and move on. So, my strategy now, if we're all going through this, is probably, actually, maybe Fickle Barra comes out, and that goes in instead, is we're going to get defense with Zeal of the Sun. We get so much defense that it won't matter how much to take, then we'll do Detonation and wipe the floor with them that way. So, let's see how this goes. This is definitely a interesting setup, and look at that. Kindle might actually be useful this straight away. Straight away, Kindle is actually showing some use. So we can just put a 3 in here, gain 30. Set these guys up. Gain some more. We did not gain what we wanted on there. And yeah, I guess then we just... Huh. Yeah, that actually was worth it. I was thinking there, because you always get a +1, don't you? So doing that is actually like a really good strategy. I just need to defend again, so I have a 3. Let's do this. I am probably never going to be able to play anything else, but still. I'm just going to have as much defense as I can get. Cast target spell. Oh, so that does trigger on that. Okay. I haven't done any damage to them. Oh, so they're getting the thing from there. Okay. So we're pretty good for damage-wise. We have this and that. That was so good. I'm loving that the detonation is an instance. So each one of those deals damage separately to everything else, which means that it goes through the entire line. That is so good. Like, I genuinely didn't think it would work like that, but it is hilarious that it does. And with the fact that we get the marked as well as the crit, so we can just wait until that's all triggered and then go for it. Blood Vortex, interesting. We don't need it. Ooh, Phoenix Ward. Actually, there's another payoff for massive defense. Which I guess can go in there. Yeah, kind of like the Stygian die, but on steroids, I guess. I'm going to take the heal here because we might as well, and then do this. So we'll always be able to kill the front hand, but not the back hand, just so we're aware of that. I have to keep taking a backhand to the face. Don't know how that's going to work, but we're going to deal with it. And let's begin. I need 3s, so please give me a 3 game. Oh, you did give me a 3, nice. And we can just do this to gain my defense. Gain the block from there, and then I think we're good. Still stick to gaining all my attack first. Now I can do this. Put 3s in there. And this will just scale as well because of all the dice destruction. So I don't think this guy can ever actually kill me. Funny enough. We don't have a 1. I'm a bit disappointed on that. I do need to start doing some damage though. So a 2 goes in there. No 1. Guess we'll put a 4 in there. Still no 1. There's a 1. Game, how did you know I wanted to roll that one, like, immediately? Give me that Phoenix Ward, and then that's a 1, that's a there, that's a 3 that I don't want to use, and more defense, a 2, double that one up, then use that. Never done this way, I will admit that. This is a very unique way to be able to play this particular run. I survive on Phoenix War doing the main thing and then just allowing everything else to be blown up by detonation with Zeal of the Sun giving me the kickoff. And of course we get a bit of Banefire in, just to... I'm going to cast Target Die, or Target Spell. We should always play the Phoenix Ward. And do a 1 and a 2. That's a silly run. Yeah, you just gotta add that cherry on top, you know? Really sort of settle stuff up. And that was and this is the thing, right? Is the fact that I went through, as you all said, nearly probably about 3/4 of the entire game before I got any payoffs. Thanks, Phil. And then suddenly we just got the payoff, and that was it. Thanks, Three Fishes. Yeah, these. Well, I don't even know how I keep coming up with these. Like, I just stick to my guns and go, "This is how I'm going to do it." And somehow, you know, walking down the same road, the world revolves around me consistently.
I hope you're ready for a fight.
Okay, so Farah, let's go. I'm going to stick to my usual setup: Electrolysis with the extra fur coat. The only thing is, I think like a lot of her artifacts she gets are really not that great, which is a bit disappointing. Ooh, Dice Rot or Elites Hag. We'll give Elites a little bit of a bump up, that's fine. And this game really makes me choose between shards and an artifact, doesn't it? I'm really getting a choice of having like 3 shards at the first level. Like, it's a little bit too much, I would probably say. Flip this die. Cool. Do that there as well, get the damage in. Nice. No idea why that actually got damage. Cool. Saphira on the way. What can we get something good to start with this? Don't mind that, not really great. I guess I'll take Wind Shear, just because it is another attack for me to be able to use. And I guess we're going to 0 right, I think. Huh. I'm gonna go to the left. I want that shop. If I can't have the artifact, I want the shop. Just simple as. To be honest, yes I do. I avoid them like the plague. Mainly because even if I got them to work, I feel like I never actually get any benefit out of them, which is the frustrating part, right? Take that guy out. Like once you get them to work, my god, they are brilliant. Like, absolutely brilliant. The issue is trying to get it to work is like a nightmare. I think there is like one really good run I had with the shifting mechanics, and that's the only ever good run I've ever had with it. Like, I've had more better runs going all in on cascade effects. The main thing I have with it is like, is this sentence here, this turn. I would prefer this to be like when cast or something, or not on the next cast. It's not really worth it. So there are 2 things about the shifting mechanics that are annoying. Is to get the benefit, you have to spend something first, which a lot of the other ones do, is when you spend something, you've already got the benefit, which is kind of the downside of the shifting mechanics. So I have to make something else shift to do this. Like this, I have to gain only 2 to then shift it to then increase it even more for the rest of the turn. So I get a bad benefit from the get-go, before I even get any other benefits, which is kind of very annoying. The other bit is this effect, is the end of turn shifting doesn't shift things like 5 times or 6 times for the rest of the other spells, or this spell in particular. It shifts it once, which is kind of like, oh, okay. I'm going to reroll these. Gather, interesting. Arc is interesting. I just feel like the amount of effort you have to go to just to get the shifting to work is not really worth it. And that's kind of the problem. Okay, what do we get here? Look at all that. I moaned about shifting and and that is all that appeared in the shop. Great. I think it's just more of an issue of power scaling with the shifting mechanics. It's like, I have spells that do stuff with nothing else. Yeah, like the payout is just not worth the effort that you end up putting into it in general. And even when like you don't get the payout, the spells are just not as good straight away. And then you have a spell like Wings of Thunder, which just works and stays in that left slot and gives you the benefit. And you're like, well, that's clearly just the better way to go. And the thing is Wings of Thunder is a shifting spell that mainly works with gaining static. Like, the thing that it is meant to be good for and known for, which is the shifting mechanic, or that sort of far left side thing, really only benefits a different strategy entirely. It's so silly. I don't really want anything from her. I mean, Guiding Zephyr, like, this again is one of those ones where it's like, could be good, but isn't. Inscribe. I wouldn't mind this, but again, it's not really that much of a benefit. Huh. Yeah, I don't really know what to take from here. I guess I'll just take a couple of potions and move on. And because I didn't get anything good, I'm actually going to go for the artifact instead. Ether stuff, so Countdown could be really good. But I'm going to re-roll because I want something better than that. Ooh, Tenacity again. I don't gain block very many other ways, so let's go for it. Choose an attack and defense spell. I like that quite a lot. An attack spell, Thunder Fist, could be really, really good. I do like having a lot of static, and building it up seems quite nice. So I might go for that. Might be beneficial later. And Conjugate Static really benefits that sort of build I was planning to go for anyway. So, yeah. What is the upgrade here, guys? I think this has to be the upgrade to begin with, although I could go that. Conjugate Static is so good, but I've got no way to gain static currently, is the problem, right? I need it in for the defense anyway. I'm going to do that to make sure I don't spend static as much. And let's see how we do against this guy. Praise be the abbot. Please do not kill me. I would like to live. I think we're in like a really good spot. I just need something to generate static as much as possible. We'll do that for next turn. We'll save that for later. I really don't want to like... this is going to be a tough decision. Okay. 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 I have 4. I can go there. I can also go there. We then can deal 18 damage to this guy. I can do a zap, spend 1, and then gain 10 armor. We gave him lots of stuff. I can also do 3. This is the most awkward fight I've done with the Abbot, I think. It's just like trying to figure out like how much defense do I really need to take this guy out. Luckily the fur coat does give me the static when I need it. Otherwise I might have been in more trouble than I probably would have given myself credit for. Turn it to a 4. Get that ready. And that's 12. Whew. Survived. Didn't have the DPS damage check on that fight, and I gotta make sure we gotta be aware of that in the future. Ooh, after image. Praise be the Abbot, yes. See, if we praise the Abbot, he gives us mercy, even in difficult fights. I'm gonna reroll. I will take that ether coil. Abbot praise, yes. Interesting to take that. Don't like it though. I'll just take the Dark Mirage so I can disenchant that. If we get like Wings of Thunder, this game is pretty much just over. Pretty much. The main thing is because we have the Everguards, the moment we start gaining more static than necessarily needed, we'll be in good spots anyway. So we just don't really have the benefit of being able to get a lot of static just yet. I'm going to do this though to gain that running. That goes to a 5, right? So we got defense here. Just try and stabilize ourselves. Hmm. Six and a 1. Interesting. I'm going to try and take this guy out if I can. So I have this feeling that we're going to have problems there. Again, we are going to generate more static. And then we need 12 armor now. Becomes a 5, right? We're gonna get there. We're gonna get there. We're gonna have like more defense than we're gonna know what to do with eventually. If we just get through this fight, we're good. Okay. Okay. 16 on there. Yeah, okay. I can do that, that, and that to minimize damage. No point doing one, just chuck that in there. Okay. Damn you, game. Okay. I think we've turned the corner enough. He said when that happened. Yes, does that go to there, then that, and that, and that should be a kill. Cool. I'm praising the abbot on that one. My god, that was close. Okay. Akuma, really good defensive option. Which does help out a lot, although I don't get any static generation. We have the Odin, which I have won a run with that. I don't know if any of you guys take that at all, but I have won a run with it, which was quite funny, because I just didn't use the silence die whenever it came up. And it's always the lowest one, so it didn't really matter much when that run. I think we roll these, though. A guaranteed curse to get a 1. Is the 1 useful? Yes, the 1 is technically useful. With the one of the spells we already have, so I will take it. Which will be this. Unfortunately. Is pretty good defense as well. So I think that is a good swap. And I put that in. As a defensive option. Man, this is going to be a tough run. This is going to be a tough run. Yeah, the main thing is it's kind of like, I always look at it as like, okay, is there a way that I can make use of that as part of a mechanic? If I'd rather have the extra die for the choices, what you end up doing is it heightens up your average of the 3 dice that you have to give you higher value die, in theory, is like the main point of it. And then you have a dice that you can use in emergencies to silence a spell. The thing is, if the spell already is going to have silence anyway, or something you don't cast as much you should do, you can kind of just work around it really easily. Other ones you can, and it's an absolute nightmare, but I try and look at it as a toss-up on like what the best course of action is for yourselves, and go from that. Do we go for the early shop? No, because we don't have enough gold, so we're probably going a different route. It's just more of a question to yourself of like, okay, how does my build work? How am I going to benefit from this? Kind of thing, right? Like, normally there's always better options, I really admit that. Yeah, and usually there are spells you don't need every turn, yeah, as you said there, so. We gotta try and make our way through this particular fight in an efficient manner. I laugh when I actually turn around and manage to us like that. Actually, yeah, I never thought of overriding the enchantment itself. Actually, that is a good shout. That could make a massive difference. Yeah. See, these are the things that you guys teach me and make me remind myself that, oh yeah, you can do that. And And then I guess we're going to set this up for the one-shot later. I just need better ways to get the static up at the moment, and that's what we really want to be focusing on. Cool. This one might be a bit of a problem. Oh, well, actually, so take less damage. Okay. I could have removed one of those with the Thunder Fist there. Now we can get rid of one of them. That's what I like, is the fact I had the choice with this to switch between the two modes. So we can do this and this, remove that guy. And then I can just like buff up my defense if I want in this manner, because that'll give me more. Look at that. So we are the static tank. That's the way that we're going to play this. Hopefully it will not hurt us in the long run. Huh. That is 15 damage, but it's not quite enough. That is 18, which is still not enough. But we have blocked everything they're going to do, so let's just scale. Yeah, we're going to have troubles with other stuff. I want to upgrade this to hit an AoE, so that will actually benefit us later. If it's my only attack spell anyway. And I need something to make sure that I actually have a lot of static already. Ooh, Breath of Thunder could work out quite well. It's very expensive, but that start of extra dice could be really good. I'm going to pick it up. I think it's a slight upgrade. That's what we have. Defensive options. Earth. Ooh, Terraform with the upgrade on it. Yeah. Actually, thank you for reminding me that, yeah, I do get some Cascade as well, and I should be using that more effectively. Definitely should be using that with that. Yeah, that's a very terrible decision on my part. Huh. I really want Terraform in this with that sort of setup, but I won't get much static if I do that, and I don't have the space for it yet, but it is really good. I don't have enough gold immediately, so I guess we'll go here. This is the weirdest map I've seen, with just like everything scattered all over the place. Yeah, 2 4s, nice. It's just 4 6 is not enough to trigger any of those, so I guess we're just going to get some static. And put both those in the ether coil. The upgrade to the ether coil, I think, gives me 2 of the electrify rather than the 1. So that's kind of what I'm aiming for at the moment. Although, it's kind of hit or miss, really, if I'm going to get it or not. So, let's make sure we play properly. And use the cascade effect. And there's double that. This is probably actually a really good fight for me in the sense of, like, I don't think there's anything bad that can happen. Like, even at the worst case scenario, I think I'm always going to be able to defend and scale up. So, we're just going to have enough defense to get past this. This is going to be a slow run, this one will be. Another very slow run. That is that. And that. That goes in there for block, and that goes in there for more block. What are we gonna do? We're just gonna sit back, relax, and watch my static deal all the damage. Ah, finally we can hit someone. Guess it'll be you because you're... No, this guy could be fish. Yeah, if we just increase our scaling, I think we'll be in a really good spot. And that's all we need to do. Do the even, flip that over. The 4 can go in there. I can go in there, I guess. See, as long as the static goes, we'll be alright. What else we got? Ooh. This could be the payoff we were looking for a little bit, actually. I mean, this does give me guaranteed stuff. The issue is it doesn't shift itself. I have to get the deplete effect, then try and shift everything else, which doesn't work that way, which is very annoying. I might take Galvanic Fling. That has some payoff with the static stuff we're doing, which will do more damage, so there is that. Manifold thing. And let's go to the shop. Give me something good, come on. There we go, Absorb Potential. And Solid Electricity. There's 2 really good spells. Okay, so that can go, that can go, that can go now as well, I don't need it. And that, just get rid of everything. Solid Electricity, Absorb Potential. Ether Coil is now gone, we don't use you. And this is still pretty good. I want to get this in as well, but I need this for that early kind of stuff. And I think then we are in a good spot. Yeah. I think that will be the build. So we shall see. Bear with me a moment. Okay, sorry about that. When you get your online shopping coming right at the time that you didn't want it. The immovable rune, -1 charge to gain 4 extra block. Doubles that up, but I'm kind of using it for there. -1 charge on that would have been good if I had the upgrade already, though. Shame. Shame, shame, shame. And I like charges on there, so that's not really great. Guess... Ooh, do I take damage for an artifact? No. I am so tempted to, though. The artifact could be so good. If I take it and lose, I'll be annoyed. If I lose anyway, then it doesn't matter. Fine, we'll leave it. We'll still do the elite, though. I need the upgrade. I need the shard. Ouch! This is going to be a terrible fight. This is going to be a terrible fight. Did not get the upgrade to that. That's very annoying. Okay. Need to make sure we have 6s is going to be the question of the day. And I think this game is going to make sure that I don't have them whatsoever. Which is going to hurt, but... we'll just do what we can. Finally a 6. The fact that I wasn't getting that was just getting under my skin a little bit. Absolute madness, though. Absolute madness. Okay. Another 6, brilliant. We get all the 6s now. 3, deal damage across the board, that's kind of great. Split a die. Or manifold, one of those. Just defense. Defense, defense. I'll take one of these guys out, we'll just do damage there. Yeah, just damage there. Gotta play this out. I can guarantee that becoming a 6. Nice. That goes in there for the static. That goes in there. Get a 4 to go in there for my defense. That's an even, and that just deals 1 damage to me, which is fine. Eventually we'll reach a critical mass and it won't matter what these guys are doing. But for the meantime, I need to make sure that I do set myself up properly. Which, apparently this is the way. This is the way. 6. That can go in there then. Then that and that goes in there. And I guess I get a bit of static. This is a silly run now. Definitely a silly run. Problem is I got a 1 in 3 chance of actually hitting the thing I want, which is not great either. Wait. Do this. Nice, hit the front one. And I really could have gone for the artifact. I haven't learned my lesson. I really could have gone for it. We do have 9, but I want the conjugate static to make sure we got good defense, so... Let's do that, set that up, I'll hit one of them. We've got to be careful, but we'll work our way around it. Play the 5 first, roll that to get the 6, to then get that. So you put that in there to get that. That goes there. And then we get the 4 from there. Okay. This is probably the weirdest way I'm going to win this fight, if I do win this fight. Is essentially just out-healing them. So yeah, it would not be the first time, would not be the last time. Oh, it was the real one at the front. That fight could have been terrible. Okay, but we got our shard, that's the main thing. And we got Haze, Twin Shield. Kind of interesting stuff, but I don't care. I'm already wrong. Cage, I guess. Okay. Now. This is a must-have. Before we upgrade anything else, that is a must-have. It's kind of one of the biggest ways I generate the static, so I have to have it set up that way, and then we'll deal with the rest afterwards. My 6 did not become what I wanted, so we are going to get the 2 first. Have a 6, put the 2 in there. The 6 comes back with that. That rolls into a 4, which goes into the Kumar. And then, yeah. I guess we just get whatever we can. Good bit of damage. But it's kind of fine. Defense there. That and that, and then do that for the damage, and that goes in there. It's 27. Get that guy gone. That becomes that. That goes in there. There we go. Now I can deal with this whole lot better. Having the extra enemy was a bit of a worry. Always is. Always is. It's alright though. We are the defensive man. We will build up all the block in the world and never have to worry about anything else. And that can go in there. Get the 6. The 1 can go there to get static. And then put that in there to get the 6 to go into there. Yeah, Thunder Fist needs the upgrade to hit all enemies, just so that when it does hit something, I am done with them as far as it goes, because it's pretty annoying otherwise. So I have to kind of like always play out every turn. I mean, once it's done, like that times 3 just hits repeatedly, and it's actually pretty good. So, none of those interest me. We'll reroll. Yeah, none of those interest me, but I'll take that. I will heal because I'm a coward. And let's fight this boss. So this boss can scale, we got to watch out for that, and what else, ever else they're going to do. And hopefully we're in a good spot. That goes in there, that goes there. I need another even. That's more defense. That's and that. Okay. Oh, that's funny. That is really funny. I have to do that to make sure I get enough defense. Okay. We're starting to reach a critical mass, which is good. Twice with 32 on there. I get an extra die next turn, so I should be able to be a bit more flexible. Good thing I did. It's 24 damage is still not enough, really, so let's keep going. Use 30 to that. Yeah, cool. Hopefully, I can outscale a lot of the stuff. But I do not know. That goes in there. So I'm getting like +3 on this, which is actually like a lot for the scaling. Which means this is always like 3 times better than next turn. But it definitely is, difficult. That and that. That 4 goes in there. We get our defense. Yeah, we are playing the coward's way, I think. We are playing the coward's way. Just like defend up as much as I can do, and then reap the benefits of actually having like everything else just be really, really tight. So I do 72 damage here to minimize that. Then that, and then get our massive amount of defense. So we can just go for an immediate stun this time. And then Don't think I get rid of the static. Yeah, because that should be a kill, if I can get it. Yes, no, don't. Man, this run went from being on edge to now just like me just having to really take long turns, so... Oh, Wings of Thunder! Ah, there you are, my friend. I've been wanting you for quite a while. Rage Blade is irrelevant. Evens roll die. Splitting a die. Don't really care about any of those. Losing a die to up the static generation. Yes, please. I think that is like 100% well worth it. If I get rid of this when we're using Wings of Thunder, we do get better scaling. It is a really weird decision to think about, like, what the best course of action is here. And I'm not too sure. Enemies will start regen, I won't deal damage to them immediately, so it won't matter. Into the shop. Tornado Mancy, always pretty cool. But we don't really need it. -4 on countdowns. Ooh, the Electrify for one particular battle could be interesting. What do we get here, though? Turn 2 gain Electrify. That actually helps out. It gives us a bit of boost. Get rid of that. And with Wings of Thunder, I think the Solar Electricity can go. Because Wings of Thunder does the job that I really want it to. That can also go as well. And then I guess we'll pick this up for an emergency sort of panic mode button. Let's carry on. Okay, which way are we going? I would like to get that early, so I think we'll go this way. Just straight up use that. This is a very horrible fight. I am not happy about it, but I will deal with it. I will deal with it indeed. Okay. Well, I got the 8, so let's do that and that. You're gone. That and that can go in there. And then I guess I get the little bit there. Okay. This is actually not that bad. This is not that bad. It could be far worse. It could be far, far worse. I'm actually surprised it's actually going as well as it is. Yeah, definitely the Ether Crest here is such a good choice. And a decent the Thunder Fist upgrade could just wipe out a lot of stuff. I don't need more damage on it, I just need more, I don't even know what I'm going for here. Don't have a shop there, do I now? This guy. This guy indeed. Only 15 health this time. Interesting. I'm not taking damage, so I actually can mess with this a little bit. Ooh. Okay. I gotta be careful, my static will start hurting this thing a lot more, so I gotta watch out for that as well. To make sure I don't cause any other problems. Well, we've got a pretty decent chance doing what needs to be done here. Just wipe that guy out. Yeah, I take that guy out now if I can, so I don't need to worry about it later. Getting the 2 off this when I put a 1 in is actually like also really good, although I do want to upgrade this as well, which is another thing to watch out for. Okay. I don't even know why I'm worried about using that. Like, it's not that it does very much, so... There's another 8. So we'll get the defense here. Nice. That's a 6. Five and 7. Let's keep getting my static here. Sorry this one is going to take a while, but, you know. It is the way it works. This guy can have as much health as he wants. Because I am genuinely just going to be waiting for a Thunder Fist for all Thunder Fists. Now we'll take this guy out now. But yeah. Then after this, then I guess we eventually got to start trying to do all the rest of the other stuff we have for all the other characters. This is kind of funny. But like once I get over the hill, it's just like, yeah, I can't lose now, and like that's the biggest, funniest thing. The shard, Nimbus, Arc, Flurry. Ooh. Nah, because that removes it, and I don't want to remove it. You know, take it, because, like, whatever, right? So the all is the kind of important thing on this. But because Wings of Thunder is so good, it needs to be in the build. Like, straight up. Random enemy spell mirror. Start a battle. That is fine. I can take that. And now I think we can do this. Because then it just does it all, and I don't need to care about it. Or do I just upgrade this so I can keep getting more dice? What's my boss? What's my boss? What's my boss? Oh, it's that dude. I don't need the all then. I just need the massive damage. Times 5 it is. Times 5 it is. And let's go for this, because I don't want that one then. Come on. Actually, that helps out a lot. 15 block at the start. I am not going to say no. I am not going to say no. Okay. Thunder on everything. Now we get to start rolling. Even there. Put that there. Set this up. Yeah, I'm like 9 electrify already before we even start. That's hilarious. Put that in there. Huh. I mean, I already defended, so I don't need any more. I will admit, these guys can be very, very dangerous. Just because of the fact they get to grow. And they scale really quick later as well. We're at 80. So, do that. Do damage to all of them. And then 75. Oh no, so oh, it's 5 times. So on 5 times. My bad. That and that go in there then. I thought it was all. I thought I said to all, but I didn't, because that was the thing I was going to do, but didn't bother doing it because it was going to be a bad choice too. So now you're gone. And you're going to do a lot of damage. Nice. Admittedly, this is like the most electrify I've probably ever gotten. So I'm kind of happy about that. And the fact that Thunderfist is doing like 100 damage so far. It's kind of also cool. Take Echoing Wind, why not at this point? Just take anything I can. What else would I have wanted for this build? I don't know. Ooh, okay. You're right, actually. I'm not going to hit you the first turn, and anything else after that is whatever, right? So that goes in the next one of the dice. We then trigger this. We got our 15 block immediately, so we're good there. And then we just do this in here. Cool. Gives me 2 silent die, which I guess one can go in there, that's fine. That one can just go in here. He should scale quite well. Oh, he applies that as well, the Unravel. Okay, that could be a problem. The Unravel could be a problem. Is it really though? No, it is not. Man, I'm running stuff over now. Like, we just got set and that was it. And that, I swear that one could be an elite. There you go, there's a deal X, whatever, times. Max health, choose a spell. I'll just take the max health there. The heal is probably better, I just go max health, but... You know, I always do the dumb stuff sometimes. Okay. He's got Spell Mirror on, we can't hit him first, so let's try and do whatever we can to try and maximize our value. Do that first. That goes there. I can go on that. And that is my defense. First turn done. How dare you put broken on the one thing I would want to cast? One goes there. That goes there. Let's roll these. 6 and 1. 4 goes there. 3 does the damage. So pretty much my entire plan here is going to be me setting up for like the biggest turn I can have with static generation. Like once I do 200 damage with this, they're just done in 3 turns regardless of what it is, so give me that, and then set that up. So we're at 27 static. I love how it keeps hitting that. So this is like, I'm gonna stop you from scaling as much as I can. I'm like, nah, it's not gonna work. Sorry, buddy. That will change phase, so we'll do it. And put that in there. Now, you may have noticed my plan, but it will be not enough to stop me. And there we go. That is just GG. 385. That was good. That was a good run. Absolutely brilliant. Absorb potential, conjugate static. Like, we got that early, that conjugate static, and yeah. And Thunderfist, like. Nice. A little bit hairy, though. A little bit hairy. We were playing a little bit on the danger zone side for that. Not going to doubt that at all. But yeah, that is all Descent 4 done. Static is really broken. Like, the moment you start... So this is something that I relate back to, like other games and stuff like that. It does like, Static does so much in this game for Sephara than any other ability she has, or like status things she can do, because not only can you gain it to deal damage and it halves itself at the end of a turn, which I love that how it keeps it in kind of check really, but also you can spend it to get more. Thanks, Three Fishes. But yeah, like and then once you do get so much of it, you can then get other things that synergize with it really well. It's like they thought of her as this sort of like thunder elemental, and then that's what they based everything around. They were like, oh, we need to add other stuff so that she can do, and forgetting like all of her kit revolves around it. But yeah. Yeah, so yeah, I got Descent 5 to do next. At least we'll do that at some point. I am going to leave it here for today, so thank you very much all for joining me. It's been much appreciated. I've had a good amount of fun as well, although we did start off with a loss this time round, so... Cannot say it was all good and dandy, but it has been a blast anyway. And yeah, I keep going with the broken runs, no matter how much I try, and seem to be very consistent. Might try and do other stuff, don't know. Maybe I should jump into those Descent 13 wins straight away, and I've still got to do this thing. I keep forgetting about it as well, but yeah. Thanks for joining me, guys. Appreciate you all. Again, I'll hopefully I should be back to normal on a lot of the video stuff and things like that. Had some family stuff and usual things like that, more to do with sister and things, which I was not happy about, but that's her choice anyway, you know. Nothing more than trying to alienate all the family, is it? But anyway, yeah. Take care, guys. See you in the next one.